Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Play Dicely live stream. My name is Teni Dicely, and I am your DM for these sessions. Hello, and I am, as per usual, joined by my wonderful cast of players. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
It's so good to see you all. Oh, it's been quite the week for me. I won't get too much into that. But in terms of our announcements, we will be missing Logan, unfortunately, for a couple of sessions. As you can see, there's fewer players here today. So, Logan, you are missed if you are watching this back.
Adam's been promoted to lead player.
Yep.
He's even higher up on the overlay than I am. Why did I do this?
We all know.
We all know.
We
Adam
all know
deserves to be
Abe's
there.
time is now.
Yeah. We've all gone
He
from
is the
supporting to
protagonist.
principal.
Yeah, but frankly, that's probably one of the only things I've got for announcements tonight. Anthony, you've got some announcements.
That's right, I do. Gang, I'm excited to announce that next Sunday, February 13th, I will be on Imperfect Librarian's Twitch channel for the inaugural episode of a new series of actual play D&D games called Legends of the Museum. In this premiere adventure, we take to the wilds of the Lachrymose Valley, where a guild of monster hunters has been tasked to lead a young Empire soldiers through the Weeping Pass, where the cold mist hangs low and the whispers of the dead hang in the air. Be sure to tune in every other week for new experiences, all of these fantastic adventures. There will be Heresy in the Swamp, City of 1,000 Blossoms, The Clockwork University, Chivalry on the High Seas, and Heist. These adventures feature a rotating cast of brilliant roleplayers, including our very own Teni Dicely, up in that corner there. And Legends of the Museum will have a live artist creating dynamic maps and depictions of these stories as the adventures unfold in real time. So come watch the adventures live at twitch.tv/imperfectlibrarians. Shows start at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we hope to see you there.
Ooh, that sounds so cool.
Yeah, it's very exciting stuff. I'll be sure to tune in when Anthony's playing next weekend. And the ones I'll be participating are the City of 1,000 Blossoms and the Chivalry on the High Seas, because I couldn't get enough of that
Fun.
pirate adventure stuff.
You're a
We'll
good
probably
pirate.
do more shout-outs the weekends before they happen, because it just so happens that they are every other week off of Dicely.
So
Funny how
fun.
that works out.
Let's
So
plan this.
yeah, we'll be shouting those out the weeks before they come out for sure. Make sure everyone is aware of who's going where and when.
Mm-hmm. And on a similar note, I guess I do have another announcement. This same channel, the Imperfect Librarians, they're the ones. This is the Twitch channel the Twitch channel, as they've been going through some rebranding, that does the AI dungeon crawl. I'm going to be joining them tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a AI-generated story, and it's going to be an interesting one. So be sure to come out, hang out, and see what fun voices I'll get to do, because I believe I'll be a bunch of NPCs.
I love that.
Nice.
But yeah, otherwise, how's everyone feeling? Is anyone at all stressed about this coming session?
We've just had so many calm sessions in a row that it just feels like it can't continue for that much longer.
All right. Okay. So you want to talk about stress? Okay? So I've stumbled onto a major conspiracy that nobody is talking about. Okay? You want to talk about stress? Listen to this. You hear that music playing in the background right now? That is from Tabletop Audio. Now let's talk about Tabletop Audio. Can we talk about Tabletop Audio, Denny? Please, I've been dying to talk to you about Tabletop Audio all day.
Please.
Okay? So here's the thing. Tim from Tabletop Audio. Okay? Every session, that name keeps coming up. Tim for Tabletop Audio. Tim for Tabletop Audio. So I says, how does this one guy do all 6 steps of music production all by himself? So I says, I gotta find this guy. I gotta give him a call so I can ask him. Maybe he can call his office. Maybe he can work with me. So I give him a call. And so what do I find out, Denny? What do I find out? Tim does do all the steps of music production by himself. And that's not possible. So that means only one thing is possible. That there are 6 Tims from Tabletop Audio. So I start marching my way down to Tabletop Audio HQ, and I knock on the door and I go, Timmy! Timmy! And so they let me in. You know what I find out? Do you know what I find out, Teni? The
Please,
office is empty except for a rotten table in the middle of a barren room. There is no Tim from Tabletop Audio. In fact, he's an AI designed for the specific purpose of destroying the music industry. So I've been pretty stressed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan, to hear that you've gone down some sort of rabbit hole to undermine the integrity of Tabletop Audio, which we use for most of our music here during these streams. And Ryan, I think you should just put that behind you, forget about it, and let's just focus on this session now, because the AI isn't important, Ryan. The AI isn't important, Ryan.
Well, let's thank our robotic overlord. Anyways, thanks, Tim.
With that being said, are there any other announcements?
What just happened?
Nothing happened, Dallas. We were thanking Tabletop Audio, right, Ryan?
Right, Teni.
Okay, I'm going to take that as no other announcements. So let's get into this episode of Play Dicely. God damn it, Ryan. Oh, I love these people. Oh, boy. Okay. So, where we left off in the last session. Did my music stop? Is it revolting now? There we go.
It's Tim.
So, where we left off in the last session. The festivities are upon us in the city of Valenbridge. There are contests, there are games, there are performances and storytelling, all in celebration of heroes of the past and their deeds and their acts. And the players here got an opportunity to join in on these festivities, joining an arm wrestling tournament, observing the Heroes Fest grand opening ceremony in VIP seats, and competed against each other in a magical performance contest put on by the Arcanet Institute. But amidst the festivities, Draq was finally reunited with his brother Bazul, who seems to be being groomed to become the leader of the Cleansing Breath, a group of mercenary dragon hunters. Baz will be leaving the following morning with his band, as they are carrying some pretty dangerous cargo, a young green dragon that, upon inspection but from the party's more observant and knowledgeable members, isn't actually dead, rather it's heavily sedated by a means of some magical shackles. But we left off on the third morning of Heroes Fest. The party had just finished putting on their magical performance and have claimed several magical items as their prizes. There are more activities going on around the city, but only so much time. So at this point, Boz rejoins your group as you all reconvene after what was quite the fun event. Well, Bazul, Dracul. Wow, I don't know why I said my own name. It's almost like I'm a person who has to memorize plenty of things. But, Dracul, that was a very impressive show you put on.
Oh, thank you, Stassi. But my friends were even more impressive, I think. And I just give a little clap to Elowin and Gideon. Well done.
Well, considering
Sorry,
you
I was
did
just
not
gonna say,
win.
Gideon, you're amazing. You did so well. It was exactly what I thought you were gonna do.
Thank you, Ellen. Couldn't have done it without you.
It's a team effort.
Just like turn to Abe. I'm like, I think we did pretty good too, but whatever. It's fine.
I think we did very well.
Yeah.
Everyone did a good job.
It's true. It was really cool to see everyone use magic in a non-offensive way.
Yes, it was quite fun.
Yeah, it was interesting to not feel like I was gonna like kill a bunch of people or like fuck with a horse's biology or something, you know. So.
Buzz, that is
Exactly.
a great story, by the way. I'll tell you later.
Okay. So, at this point, like, all the crowd that had kind of pooled around this stone stage that sits in the middle of this park-locked lake has begun to disperse. Several people are like, wow, and like a few people are waving at you guys as they like walk away and continue on with their festive days.
What do we
Buzz,
do now?
Well,
there's plenty more to see and do, I'm sure.
well, I'm kind of following your lead here. I'll be leaving on the morrow morning, so whatever. I'll kind of stick with you until I've got to go back and start packing.
Hey, quick question. When are you two planning on writing that letter?
I was going to say, we should probably visit, I don't know where one would send a letter from, actually, here.
We can figure that out.
Hello,
Well, if
do
it's-
you know?
Frankly, from the cities I've visited, it seems that there are usually, you can contract, the couriers, I think their word is. So, just write a
You
note,
probably have somebody.
send it off. Though it might be pricey to get it sent to the to Darokart. Because we were
Yes.
doing it by bird previously.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you're right. Maybe that bird did just die.
Could you imagine? Nah, I'll be honest with you. I just didn't write the last letter.
Okay.
I won't blame it on the bird.
I appreciate your honesty. But I also had a thought. There was some folks selling spell scrolls before the magic competition yesterday. I wonder if they have... there's a spell that I haven't quite mastered yet. But perhaps they have a scroll of it, and I could use such a thing to send a message back home from both of us in my voice.
I mean, you could... Well, if perhaps...
We can check. If not, we'll go find a courier and have them try to figure out the way to Darokart.
Very well. So, yeah, there's actually going to be a few performances, so those booths are still set up. Yeah, so the representatives, that lizard folk, salamander-like man, is still manning the scroll booth.
Okay. I'm basically looking for a scroll of sending.
Right, and I believe that's a 4th level spell, isn't it?
Third
Third.
level.
Oh, it's a 3rd level spell. All right, so yeah, he would have that available to him. Let me see what my scroll prices were. You'd be looking at 500 gold pieces for that.
Do I get a discount as a student? What's my discount?
She can get it for 375 gold pieces.
Elwin, do you mind using your discount here? I have the money for that. No problem.
If you think it's worth 375, yeah.
I mean,
I actually don't have 375.
Well, I do. I could
Yeah.
give you the money, but I don't really know what scrolls are worth, to be honest. So
They are expensive. I wonder if a carrier would be less expensive though.
you know what?
But much
I will go
slower.
check first and come back if I figure out the cost-benefit analysis.
Right.
We'll be here until later this evening, so feel free to come back before then.
Sounds good.
All right. So, looking into the services of a courier. Oh, frig, I used to have all these things handy and ready and
Freddy?
ready.
Did you say Freddy?
No, I said ready.
Oh, you said handy and ready. I see. I heard Andy and Freddy. I was like, oh, is that like the name of the
That's like
courier
your name.
service?
Those are the two pigeons.
You got
Aw.
me. Andy and Freddy, the only two birds that deliver messages.
Andrew and Frederick.
They are severely overworked. Good lord.
Aw. Poor
I mean,
birds.
they took the industry to a monopoly, so they weren't ready. They weren't Freddy and ready. Oh, gosh.
Gosh darn it.
Brr, brr, brr. Don't mind me as I continue to find this stuff. So, what are the rest of you up to while Draq and Boz are trying to figure out their courier situation?
I don't know.
Probably, I don't think I have much else to do. Probably just going for a drink or
Go get lunch. What time of day is it?
Yeah, it
So-
should be like afternoon, right? Because we started
Yeah.
at 10.
Not it's not even past noon. Like these contests are like 10 to 15 minutes long at most.
Sure. Yeah, let's go get lunch.
Lunch.
Maybe there's some nice like kebab stands around here. Pick up a kebab, find a picnic table.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds fun.
Grab one for me, will you? We'll catch up after we figure out this situation.
Only one Draq? I'm surprised.
Okay, I mean, yes, grab 3 for me and like 5 for Buzz. Thanks. I'll pay you back.
I should have shut my mouth. All right, let's go.
All right.
Sure. If we go, sorry, did you figure it out?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna go on a tangent.
Yeah,
But
perfect.
if we go and we sit down, I think Elowen is in like such a good mood. I don't think you've ever seen Elowen this happy, and she's just like, she's just feeling great. And so I think if we get our stuff and we sit down, I think Elowen's gonna take the chance to look up at Nell and be like,
Nell, do you remember that book you won the other day in the arm wrestling
Yeah.
contest?
Yep.
Yeah. I wasn't completely honest with all of you when I
What?
said that I. What?
What? Really? I mean, no.
Oh.
You definitely, you definitely were. Anyways.
I'm sensing that I wasn't very deceptive. I've never been a very good liar.
That's
I mean,
okay.
it takes one to know one, really, so it's fine.
Yeah, I saw through it as well.
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
the best liar either, so. But that's
Great.
okay. You know, I figured you'd share when you were ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good information. Yeah, I'll take this down. Anyways, what I wanted to tell you, that book, I recognized it, because I wrote it.
You are Niam Randolph.
Yes, Niam Randolph was my father's name.
Oh.
I've been writing children's books for centuries, but I don't particularly enjoy having my name attached to childish things. I didn't know my father very well, but one of the things my mother used to tell me was that, or she used to always say that I got my love of reading from him when I was very young. We would read together every night, and so when I started publishing these books, I thought a great homage to him would be to use his name.
Well, that's
Really?
very sweet.
Sweet, yeah. This is great. I haven't actually read this one yet. This one didn't come to Farm Hall, that's for sure. So I'm excited.
I'm surprised they made it out at all, really. I mean, they were very focused on the Wilder. When I wrote them, we were never sure truly if we would ever make it outside of the Wilder or make it to other planes of existence. So it's interesting to see it circulating around here.
Very true. Can I just kind of like flip through it? Like, what are some of the predominant like stories? Is that?
you want to pull me? You're gonna test me on this? You think I didn't
Yeah.
write down a whole bunch of book names? Because I did.
Yeah, no, please.
Sure. This is. I
And
think
she
this
totally
book.
shared them with me.
I didn't. Well, I came up with them within the last 2 weeks because I was like, uh-oh.
Fair
Ruh-roh.
enough.
No, so I think this book is probably like an anthology book.
I think so. I've written a number of short stories, and sometimes they get grouped together in books like these. So
I don't know. This collection could have, the Rainbow Nixie, the Book of Nymphs, a Pixie Without a Name. It's like a collection of like little like folklore, fairy tale stories. Again, very focused on fey creatures and places within the Wilder and
things like that.
Very cool. I'm gonna assume that Reynard isn't in here because you would have already told me everything that you knew about him. So
Yes. No, I mean, these are
That would be
more
cool.
fictional.
Oh, okay. So these aren't real creatures from the Wilder.
Well, like Nixies and Pixies and whatever else I said are real creatures. They're all in the Wilder, but
Oh, okay. But the stories are
they're
not.
fictional characters. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, that's cool. How
Yes.
many children's books have you written?
Hundreds. I mean, I've been writing them for years.
I suppose that's fair.
Yes.
I think I shoot a very like guilty look at Azaria because I've also certainly never told them this. But
It's yeah, I've never really told anyone that before, and it just surprised me when it suddenly appeared the other day. But
Azaria, sitting at the table next to you, kind of looks at you like, not like disappointed or anything. It's more like a, oh dear, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like when you look, like you're understanding, but also like respectable, you know? It's like, I totally get it. Like, with everything you've got going on, it's no big deal.
anyways, that's all. I just thought you should know in case you read the book and you hated it, and then you told all of us how much you hated it. So
Oh, I was definitely going to do that. Every other morning, we all gather down in the inn, and I do kind of like my like book review of the books I've read over the past like couple of evenings, because I have so much free time because I only trance for 4 hours. So it's so far no one has actually come yet. It's kind of just been me waiting for everyone at like 5 in the morning. But I guess I get up early.
yeah,
So.
I get up early, not that early.
This is the first I'm hearing of it, Nell. I would certainly come down and sit with you.
Well, okay, if you want to join me at 5 in the morning tomorrow, I can tell you about Eloin's book, because I'm for sure going to read it all tonight. So,
All right.
I will be asleep, so apologies for making you wait.
that's okay. If there's any book in particular you want to know about, you can just ask. 'Cause I read a lot, so.
That's fair. I feel like I don't have to read a book ever again. I could just get your synopsis and review on it, and we'd be in a,
Oh my god. Wow.
I'm kidding, of course. I'll read my own books.
Oh, yeah. Totally. The position that I think Rhea told me about like the keeper of the library, if part of that was me being able to like give book reviews to people, that would be so cool. I did try with my siblings. Most of them weren't so into it, if I'm being honest. So that's fine.
Well, yeah, a library's not a bad place for that. I'm sure there'd be people interested.
Yeah.
If they're in the library, they have to be interested, right?
Exactly.
So
Makes sense.
this place you guys have found to sit down for lunch. Could one of you give me a description of what this place like kind of looks like? What is the kind of venue that you sought out for your lunch?
I was kind of imagining that it was like we picked up street food and there's just like picnic tables just kind of like out like on the streets, like, so it's not like we're not like at a place. We just grabbed some food and we're sitting at a table out in the main street.
All right. So you guys are just kind of in the middle of the oh dear, Busker Valley Street, and you guys are having lunch. You know, there's all these there's storytellers around. They're telling stories to groups who are gathering. There's musicians playing off down the street. And then as you guys are sitting at the table having your lunch, just from the sky, there's just this "Gah!" as a hawk lands on Azaria's shoulder. And looks
Malden?
and Azaria like freezes and then looks up, seeing the bird. And the bird
Oh,
like
is it?
quickly glances over the lot of you.
Well, fuck, what was their name? Renan?
Renan.
And
Renan?
amidst the noise of the street, the bird's mouth begins to move, and those of you who understand Sylvan, this message speaks out of this creature's mouth. It says, Saffronus from Archdruid Rulek. Renan has informed me. Tell the other Archdruids to meet at Tri-Moon Grove. They can heal your magical connection. Swift winds. And then the bird takes off.
Teni, can you repeat the 2 names that were said?
So, the one was Archdruid Rulek, spelt Rhulek, and then Renan, who we were just talking about.
Tell me if somebody understood what the hell that bird just said.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I translate for anyone who needs it.
And Azaria is just sitting there stunned and in thought.
Wait.
Brennan, you found your archdruid?
The bird took off.
Oh, he left. Oh, okay. That's useful.
You don't even know if it was Renan.
It sounded kind of like it wasn't, right? Like
That-
bird referred to Renan.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that is correct.
I was trying to write it all down at the same time, so I lost some of the details. But okay, good to know.
Who was that?
That is what's called an animal messenger. So that wasn't anybody. It was a hawk. Wow.
Who sent it?
Well, I'm going based on the message that sounds like the Archdruid, or Renan's Archdruid. Rulek, I guess it's their name. Wow.
Okay.
So what do you want to do about it?
Well,
You need some time to think about it, I'm sure.
yeah. Yeah, I think that gives me a bit to think about, because I'd been thinking one way and now that's new information. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, and Azaria hands to the table, stands up. I'm just gonna go back to my room and think about this for a while.
Knock on
Yeah.
my door if you want to talk.
All the time that you need.
I mean, you can knock on my door too, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll see you all later. And Azaria takes leave and heads back to the inn.
That's a lot.
Yeah. That's a step in the right direction, though, right? Hopefully.
I mean, it seems like there's a lot going on though, because there is an archdruid that has been found, right? 'Cause that's what Renan was going to do. I think was find theirs. Well, we were tasked with the other ones. So that's a big,
One down.
yeah, good. But also the fact that they know about Azaria's magical connection issue, because I think up until they told us, they hadn't told anyone. I'm pretty sure,
Maybe they
or at
could
least
sense it.
very few. Yeah.
Renan could sense it, maybe.
Alwyn, with your intelligence, you know that this was actually how Azaria brought this up to the group. Was Renan asked them if their powers had come in.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, the
And so
druids
Renan
seem
knew.
to know.
Right.
While you guys are having lunch and discussing this bird debacle, elsewhere in the city, Draq and Bazul have been kind of running around trying to figure out this courier situation. And the best quote you guys could get, the price has been doubled due to the fact of where it's gotta go. And in fact, the courier's we can't even promise it's gonna make it there because that's in the middle of nowhere. So you're gonna look at 16 gold pieces and 4 silver.
I mean, it's not... Obviously, that is bounds cheaper than buying a spell scroll, but...
Well, yes, I mean, in comparison, that is a vast difference. But I mean, if you knew how much it's like from here to Brubar, for example, it'd be like 4 gold at most, maybe 3 even.
That's still quite a bit of coin, just kind of based on my experience so far.
I am also bad with numbers.
Yes.
Wow, you didn't have to admit it. Oh, well, we know where our weaknesses lie.
I wonder, when we were first kind of experiencing the city, there were a couple times we had to go visit the local temple. I wonder if there's a couple kindly mages there who might be able to send a message for cheaper.
Well, perhaps it is worth a shot. We've at least known we've got this option on the back burner as well.
I honestly, if the mages can't send anything, I might do both.
You know what? This, alright, well, let's go take a look before we jump into figuring out this plan.
As we're walking to the temple, I start telling Boz about the time that Nell turned a horse into a duck, and just finish it off with, and then we all blinked, and there was a duck between her legs, and it was 8 feet tall.
Just air my dirty laundry for everyone, why don't you?
So wait, you have a duck amongst your horse pack?
No, I think it got better.
So it had a duck in its throat then?
Yes.
Oh, it's a
I
terrible
suppose
joke.
it did. Yes, it is, but I think it's funny anyways.
No, well, much appreciated. Wow, well, it's very interesting, your group. You have all these very different friends.
Yes, it's nice having folks around me who are very otherly talented than myself. You know, back home when you're in a pack with a bunch of hunters, you're all good at one thing, and that is hunting. So it's very easy to do one thing, but so far, this group and I, we've accomplished many different things. And I'll flash that little badge. I mean, we helped make sure that this event could even happen, so...
Yeah, you've been keeping busy then. So...
Yes.
I mean, I don't mean to step on your toes, but I feel like I might myself become a bit of a hunter.
I mean, yes, you caught a dragon. That's insane, Buzz.
So, tell me again, what was the best thing you've caught?
It was a big, scary, burrowing creature with big claws.
Yes, that's right. You know what, you had told me about that, and I was thinking you were going to tell me something less impressive, but that is still pretty dang good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And you guys make your way to the temple, and inside the place, there are still some mages here. It seems that there are more people, like, whether they're just here to look at the architecture or actually here, like, offering payments and
prayers.
Oh dear, prayers to the shrines. Oh wow, why didn't I remember that word? There are a few people in here actually making use of the place.
Okay. Can I look around to see if I can see maybe one or both of those old dudes who helped us before?
Yeah, I mean, with all the people in here, a few of the graybeard planetar priests are just kind of out and about.
Okay. I'll go to one that I recognize and walk up and say, "Hello, I don't know if you remember me, but we've been in here a couple times, and I was just wondering if I could avail you of your services?"
Yes. I mean, what is it that you're seeking?
I'm trying to send a message to a place quite far from here, but everywhere I've talked to so far has either been exorbitantly expensive or no guarantee of it reaching.
Well, that it is a service that we can offer, but the parameters of the magic that you need, usually the one casting needs to know who they're sending it to.
Right. If I were to vividly describe the person, would you be able to send it or no?
There is a chance.
Okay. Buzz, I need you to help me describe Mother.
Okay, so we're going to send it to Mother. All right.
Yes.
Oh gosh, she can't reply, can she? Yes, they will have the opportunity to send a few words back. Oh, great. Okay, so I apologize in advance. You might hear either nothing or a lot in a short time.
And it might be in Draconic. I don't know if you understand that language, but most of it will most likely be not nice.
Very well.
You may kill the messenger, so to speak.
All right. Give me a moment here as I look up the price of this service.
If anything, I'm just helping Denny be more organized.
yeah, testing my limits and figuring out where I can shore up my weaknesses and such. Where is services?
Looking for the thing.
Gosh dang it. It's all way. Oh, wait a minute. Spellcasting services was right underneath where my courier thing was.
It's.
Gosh dang it, Ryan.
What?
Okay. So for the service of a third level spell, this one is likely to cost you 100 gold pieces.
I like that. Down for that.
And I'm going to need you to make an intelligence check with advantage because Baz is helping you to see how accurately you can describe your mother.
Okay. Just seeing if I have any spells that can help me with this, but I don't. Yeah, alright, cool. We're just gonna go for it. I will use the Baz and Draq dice together.
Oh,
let's go.
Powers combined. God damn it.
Oh.
10.
all right. So you and Baz both give as many details as you can. Unfortunately, it seems that Baz, due to the fact that he hasn't been home in 2 years, is like, he contradicts you every occasionally. He's like, wait a minute, no, she didn't used to like that. No. But you're
What do
more
you
than
know?
likely.
You haven't been home in 2 years.
Well, I suppose that is true. That is a fair point. So this does leave a bit of room for potentially not making it to your mother. And I'm going to roll a percentile dice.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that in the Play Dicely chat, in the Roll20 chat. On a 50 or more, we're going to make this a 50-50 shot. The message will reach your mother. With a 93, what are the words that this gentleman is sending for you?
Okay. I want to think about this, so jump back to the other folks and I will write it out.
All right, sounds good. So, back out on the street, you guys are now without Azaria, and you're waiting for Draq and Bazul to return. What are your plans? Like, there are a few other contests going on that you'd heard about if you decide you want to pursue those, like a barrel run race, there's a corn maze, and some dagger throwing contests.
I think honestly, Nell has like her journal out, like and a map that she's like drawn, or at least like maybe she brought it from home. I don't know, of like Sycamund, and it's just kind of like, okay, guys, we need to figure out where we're going next, because I don't know about you, but I've never been in a city for this long, and I'm starting to freak out. So we just have a lot of places to go, and I'm starting to get nervous. So, also, I don't know why they asked us to get so many kebabs. They're all cold now. We should have just waited till I got back.
Yeah, I
Alright.
thought they would be a lot quicker.
I already ate mine, so.
Well, I mean, we've all eaten ours, but theirs are just kind of
Just
congealing.
holding them awkwardly.
I may have also eaten Draq's.
That's probably
Well,
for the
alright.
best. Yeah, honestly,
You will
I don't
never
know.
know.
You won't.
a cold.
We'll just say,
spot is-
"Oh no, they got real cold." Someone else is gonna have to say this because I'm gonna crack a smile. But I'll be like, "Oh no, they got real cold, Draq, and we just threw them out. It was a waste of gold."
Yeah, that's a good line. You should go with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I figure we'll just offer to buy him more, and it won't matter. So.
yeah. That's
Seriously, look at this map. Look at all the places. There's like so many areas that are circled on it, and like a lot of like notes written into the margins of everything. Just like,
No, don't stress yourself. We'll get there.
well, certain things feel like they should be stressful because some of them feel like they might have a time limit to them. You know?
You're correct, and don't get me wrong. I understand, and I'm with you. But at the end of the day, we can only go as fast as a horse. And we, to be fair, I think this time in Valenbridge, after solving all that stuff, I think we need this break.
Yeah. No, I guess you're right. I'm just.
But
I don't know,
I'm
I-
ready
I
to head
guess
out
I'm-
soon, though, too. I agree
Yeah.
with you. But don't
Yeah.
stress yourself.
I
Enjoy
agree
the
also.
day.
I think
I'll try.
Ganry is the next stop, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, so definitely again read next. Although I guess we'll have to see if like Draq wants to accompany Boz to Fort Hale.
Hmm.
Right.
Which I mean isn't necessarily like out of the way for us at all. Like it's kind of on par.
A little bit, but we could do that if you'd like. Up to Ganry and then to Brelbar.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
also
Well, I suppose it depends what we learn in Ganriel.
yeah. I know like Brelbar is like top 3 of where we're likely going next. I just am so nervous of going there and it I guess disappointing, like not having the answers we need and then just feeling kind of lost after that.
Well, there are a number of the druid ruins also around the world, but I think with Brelbar being close, it makes sense to go there first and see what exists, and Gideon's got to pick up his gun.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think it
Yeah.
makes sense to go there before we go anywhere else.
Okay.
Maybe
There's
won't stay
also-
as long as we have here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just look something. In my research was where I first read about Dan the Paladin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there any like in-game thing that happened that someone told me I should be looking for this person? Or was that fully out of game? Because I do not remember.
No, I believe in your research, like when it the story of the story of what had happened in the Battle of Brolbar. They kind of
Yeah.
like described quickly like how they finished their lives off, and it's like it wasn't terribly specific. It just said he settled down as a beetle farmer in Meadows Basket.
Beetle farmer?
A beetle farmer.
What?
Well, he's a
Someone-
bugbear, right? He's got all sorts of beetles.
Okay, someone's a bugbear doesn't mean that they're like inherently good with bugs. Like, right? I'm not
Feels like
crazy.
it should.
With your intelligence, Nell, you are aware that bugbears don't actually have anything specifically to do with bugs. It just happens to work out like that in this instance.
Okay. Do I know what a beetle farmer is? Because this is the first time hearing about this.
By the
Neat.
sounds of it, it is exactly as it sounds. A farmer who farms beetles.
Okay, I meant like what are they used for?
Maybe
Dang.
Dan
go
is
ahead
the
and-
problem.
Go ahead and make a history check.
Maybe Dan's the one who's been sending all these bugs after us.
Oh
my God. God, could you imagine?
He's farming
Oh.
these bugs.
So annoying because I actually have decent history. 14.
It's okay. The DC wasn't very high because I know you're good at history.
Great.
So the in some of the collections you guys had done during your research here, that Society of Starshire was very much based on like beetle farming, mushroom harvesting. Like these are remnants of that society underground, and that just might be something that Dan decided to bring with him back to the surface.
Maybe some people who were there for it still kind of get a hankering for
They're
beetles.
they're big beetles.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how big?
They're like the size of a pig or a dog, right?
What?
Or aren't they even bigger?
Some of them are bigger. Some of them are like the size of cows.
Yeah. These are subterranean beetles.
So us and these other bugs is not actually that weird
Wait a minute.
in the grand scheme. We've been like talking to people like, oh, there's these big bugs. And they're like, yeah, get over yourself. Like big bugs are normal. They're fucking cows. Like what's
Have
wrong
you talked
with you?
to Dan? Jesus.
Go find
But-
Dan.
I mean, with your modern sensibilities, it's definitely not a common thing that has been brought to the surface. Like he's probably the only beetle farmer in all of Meadows Basket.
Okay. But not in all of Sycamond.
Maybe not.
All right, all right.
You haven't seen any in your
Okay.
travels yet, but
Well, yeah, okay. So I guess what in character my thinking was for finding Dan the Paladin was that if he was there and is during the battle, maybe he might have some information about the Chosen and if they had a role in what happened there. So not quite as important in the grand scheme because I don't even know if it's like a loose end. But he also knows a lot about bugs, so we could show him the drawings that I did of like the bug skeletons and maybe guys, I said the word correctly the first try. I'm so happy. That's been like my curse for months. Okay. Yeah, so maybe he'll like be able to tell us something interesting about them or maybe like where he might think they're coming from.
Man,
Yeah.
too bad I gave away my big bug claw.
That is too bad.
Gave it to Boz and he was like, gross.
Yeah.
true story, bro.
Okay, this is good. So I guess on the way, if we hear anything about, that guy with all the bugs, we could make like a quick detour. That'd be good. All right.
Sure.
What do you
Draq.
think bug meat tastes like, sir?
Probably not
That's the
good.
conversation we're having
Yeah,
over
we're
here.
having that conversation.
So, Draq, have you landed on?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I turned to the guy after having like scribbled down, like Baz and I are like working on this together. I'm like, it has to be short and sweet. These messages are not very long. So what do you think of this? And it says, Silver Tongue, your sons are reunited and well in Valenbridge. They are deep in the work. A longer letter will hopefully follow. Dask ith itovwux.
All right. And he casts the spell, and he like puts his hands together, and he extends them, and it's almost like a staff of music, like of light, arcs between his hands, and each word he says, there's like a note that gets entered onto this staff. But only up to 25, of course. And then
That was exactly 25, by the way.
I'll take your word for it. And then the notes on the staff fade. And then drops of notes on that staff appear between his hands. And he sits there. And then the light fades.
Did you reach her?
Well, I believed I reached somebody. You were correct in that I unfortunately was not able to understand their message coming in.
Oh. Do you think you could write it down phonetically? We could probably translate it.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not an expert with the language, so that might not. Let's see what his intelligence is like.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
You know what? We're going to have to find
Can you have advantage because I'm helping him?
Well, unfortunately, you can't really help him remember what was just said
I
to
guess
him.
not.
I'm going to flip on this cam over here.
Oh, shit.
Bam,
Dice
bam.
cam.
Dice cam.
I've added a light to it now.
That does help.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Firstly, I'm going to roll a d4 to see what his intelligence is like. You can't see that properly, but that's a 2.
Okay.
I'm adding a 2 to this roll. It's not a very good process. Well, as it turns out, hearing a language for the first time and then trying to transcribe what you heard doesn't go so hot. Plus, he's old.
What?
And old people are just terrible at everything, right?
That's right. We've only got 2 of them in our party, and they're just the worst.
Yeah. Facts.
Well, at least someone back home knows we're alive.
If it's any consolation, the tone that I could gather seemed heartfelt and warm. So
That does sound like Mother. Thank you, sir. I very much appreciate this. Baz, do you want to split this?
yes, I will split the cost. Considering, in fact, I will take 60 of it because this is kind of my fault in the first place.
I mean, we've kind of gone through that already, but I'm not going to say no to that.
Yes. I bet you won't.
All right.
All right. So he pays 60 gold pieces.
I've paid 40. And I think I will have a snail mail letter sent as well, but I will work on that later.
All right. And you already know the price for that, so.
Yeah, you said 16 gold
And 4 silver.
and 4 silver?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Baz, let's go meet up with my friends again. They probably have some kebabs for us that are probably getting cold at this point.
We have been gone for a while. Yes, let's.
Yes.
I don't want to have spent the whole day just tracking down a way to send a letter, so agreed. Let's eat something.
Yes.
And the 2 of you head back out into the street. And after a bit of time just kind of looking around amidst crowds, trying to track down your friends, you guys eventually bump into each other. I'm assuming you guys ended up leaving the table, actually. Did you?
Wherever we go, I'll send Draq's name's still in my book. I'll just send Draq a message wherever we end up going.
All right, where is it you're going?
So I reckon bug cooking is like a textured thing.
We're still at the table.
Right. I think we are still at the table. I'm like holding one of these like cold kebabs now. I'm like, honestly, like in a way, it's kind of similar to what I imagine a big beetle leg would look like. So like,
And-
or like legs equivalent to wings.
And Draq and Baz
but it's
find
actually
your
wings.
table in the middle of the street.
Oh, hey, friends. How's it going?
Hey, Draq.
What do
I
you
just
think bug meat
throw-
tastes like?
I throw the cold kebab away. Hey,
What? Why did you
They
just
got
throw that on
cold.
the ground?
they got cold. That's all that happened here.
Yeah.
Just nothing else. They just got cold.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
Sorry, there's
That
none
is
left.
fine.
Draq.
Okay, well, I'll go get my own. It's fine.
Okay.
What are you worried about not having a kebab ready for me?
No, I don't worry about things like that, Draq.
We're not worried.
I mean, that doesn't mean I don't worry, but you know what I mean. Shut up.
Gideon, you may have a point of
Okay.
inspiration if you don't have it.
I'll check.
You're bad at lying.
It's good to see you. We were able to send a message home. We visited our friends in the temple, the kindly old men.
Oh,
Yes. I'm pretty sure he was able to reach my mother. We just kind of had to describe what she is to him, and then he was not able to understand her message back, though. So,
does she only speak Draconic?
she mainly speaks Draconic,
Hmm.
but she
That
can
makes
speak
sense.
Common.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to do it.
Yes. We're also going to send a regular letter later, but I figured we should come back and enjoy the festivities for now. So, here we are.
Fair.
What have we been up to?
Wait, see, we've been
Talking about bug
go
meat.
ahead.
Yeah, bug
Bug
meat.
meat.
Yeah.
Like the bugs that we fought?
Just bugs in general.
No, I don't think those ones are edible. Although I guess that's something we need. I have like another list now of like things to ask Dan the Paladin. Would those bugs taste the same, do you think? Is there a range of bug flavor? I don't know.
I don't
Benny,
know.
do you think I would have had bug meat at home? Like, are there any bugs that roam the Ringsar Peaks that I may have hunted in my youth?
You know what? That's an interesting question. I'm going to let you decide if that's true or not.
Oh boy. Yeah, sure. Yes, actually I have had bug meat before. It's pretty tough. You have to stew it. Any other kind of cooking is just impossible to eat. You'll be chewing for days.
Learn something new.
Good to know.
We
Again,
use
though,
a
I'm
lot of
wondering,
spices.
is each bug different?
Well, I'm certain we'll run into those bugs again. We'll have to keep one of them to try eating next.
Generally, you want to avoid the ones that spit acid at you.
Very
That does
true.
make sense.
He does have a point.
I
What
had
about, like,
this
the
picture
small
book.
ones?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I had this picture book when I was a kid, and it was like it was all about animals, but the animals were talking, and then two of them were friends, and they would eat bugs, and they always looked so delicious to me, like you could just like pop like a little one in your mouth, and it like was juicy or something.
Well, you see, the thing is, what I'm trying to think of is like, what if you like put it on like a roaster, you know? Like, what if you just heat it to the point it becomes like a crunchy like snack, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I've seen bugs walk into a campfire before, and they get real crispy. So I don't know if that would taste good.
You know
but-
what?
If we run into a set of some bugs that are not poisonous or venomous or spit acid at us, then perhaps I could try to dig up some old recipe and you could try it, Gideon.
Oh,
Sure.
that'd be great.
You know what?
I'm down.
I would bet you anything that somewhere in this city, there's probably some odd restaurant that has bugs on its menu. If you're very curious, we should try and track it down.
Kind of be like eating at home, Buzz.
It won't be anything like eating at home. There's so many
I mean,
spices
you're
out
right,
here.
but I know. Food is quite bland so far.
Have you
Unless
had
it's made
crab
by my
yet?
friend Gideon here.
You know,
should
I
taste
almost
his
got
cooking.
defensive. I almost got
He's
defensive.
brilliant. He's a wizard
Thank you. Well, okay.
with with cooking. He's a cooking wizard.
Ah, understood.
Yes.
Thank you, Draq. His face is like beet red. Thanks.
Give him a punch on the shoulder. You're very welcome.
Draq, you may also have a point of inspiration up to this point as well.
I have one. Oh, I should have used it on. Actually, that wouldn't have made a difference. It's fine.
All right. So, what are you guys up to? Are you planning to leave? Are you going to go do something?
I have a quick question.
Yes.
So that dagger throwing contest.
Mhm.
What stat would that use? Strength or dex?
I would use, honestly, it could be either, because it is a thrown weapon.
Well then, okay then. I would like to try.
I would also like to try.
I would also like to try.
Oh, sure.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's not how thrown works. So, it's like, it's because daggers are finesse that allows it to be strength or dexterity when used in melee, but if it's a thrown weapon, it has to be, wait a minute.
Strength?
Hold on.
I mean,
No,
Wait a
it's
minute.
not.
That might
you
not
can
be
do
entirely
whatever you
true.
want.
No, finesse weapons allow you to use strength or dex. Thrown weapons are typically just strength.
Oh, okay. Then I shall play as an NPC.
No, you can use strength or dexterity using a dagger because it has the finesse and the thrown property.
I'm thinking
Right, but
pirate
what about like a
axe.
hand axe?
A hand axe specifically has to can
It
you-
doesn't
it,
have
it
finesse.
has to use strength. Yeah.
Yes, it's the finesse keyword that signifies.
So then if it's a throwing dagger competition, then you can use either.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Whoever
So,
would
I
like
mean,
to participate.
even Nell could probably participate too if she wanted.
Right?
As long as it's not Dex. But I'm
And-
good.
Draq, at this point, you also notice that Azaria isn't with the group.
Oh, where's the Zarya?
Oh, right. We should address the eagle in the room.
I think it was a hawk.
Where?
Oh, right. Right.
Where is it?
It's actually probably for the best that you weren't there.
A hawk flew and landed on Azaria's shoulder. It spoke to them. It seemed to be the archdruid that Renan was looking for. Spoke to them. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot. It gave them some clue about how they can move forward, bringing the druids together to the Tri-Moon Grove. But
That's big.
It is big. Yeah, Azaria, I think, just needed to go think things through a little
course.
bit.
Buzz, this is kind of the stuff that we're working on. Things with druids and people of long lost pasts and things like that. It's very interesting, and they're all connected with these bugs and the Starborn, and it is a big
Basic-
tangled web, Istasi.
Basically, we gotta wake them all up. Otherwise, the world ends. Capiche?
Well, if you say so. I mean, I've got no context for any of this, so I've been doing my own thing. Also,
I'd be willing to bet your dragons are involved with this too.
perhaps. But so we're going to throw some daggers then?
I can
Yes.
throw a dagger.
Are you interested in joining us?
Well, I mean, I've already had to sit around and watch you put on a spectacular show, so I might as well do something.
There you go. It's been a while since we had some brotherly competition, eh?
Oh, buddy, you better be prepared, Istasi.
Oh, I'm ready. Don't you worry.
So, I guess a lot of you make your way towards the D&R, where D&R is set up, and they've got a kind of like off to the side of their building. They have this like long archery range kind of set up, but it's been repurposed to like use half the space, and there you notice a lot of like barrels filled with water and apples, and so it's kind of set up like an axe throwing contest. You know, it's got like chain fence that's kind of like set up to like 3 alleys. Heck, it's probably even more than that. We'll say 5 alleys. And they're like, what they're going to do essentially is there's going to be a lot of like tossing of apples, and they're going to test you to like hit the apples in the air.
Oh, that's fun.
So, who is taking part? Who is participating in this contest?
Yeah, I'll do
It's-
it.
If it's strength, I'll do it.
There's no story reason that Elowen would be good at this, but Dex is not a bad score for me.
All right.
Keep
All
learning
right.
new skills at these different contests.
You're as dexterous as Draq.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it 6 lanes just so Baz can also participate, because bam, editing the world as we go. Okay, so it's a 10 silver piece entry fee.
Too rich for my blood. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm out.
Can't do it.
One of the sad dwarf cousins comes up, hears it's 10 silver, looks down at the 9 in his hand. That's all I've wanted in my life. Come
Hi,
back next year.
Bornatari.
So we have got Bork and Gorak.
Gorak, yeah.
Okay, this one is Lorak.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What is happening?
Lorax.
So we're making up NPCs even though we don't need to.
We're just world
Laura-
editing.
Danny, Lorik, the third sad dwarf cousin, shows up, but he only has 9 silver, so he looks really depressed, and then he leaves and he goes home to his miserable life. Okay, I'm just painting.
Why are all the
my-
NPCs so sad?
Because they're not us, bitch.
Gorak was not miserable.
Neither was the Frizz.
That's true.
No, I'm talking about the dwarf cousins specifically.
Yeah.
Porak was
Porik
Yeah.
was.
pretty sad.
He goes back to just throwing his fork into the wooden pillar of his home, just
Someday.
waiting for next year.
Next year I'll get there.
I will train for this entire year just to do this.
You see it
Okay.
all through the daggers.
Gonna get dagger throwing elbow.
Oh no, he practices too hard.
And then he can't.
And then he can't compete next year.
It's so sad.
All right.
Resting. Poor guy.
So the D&R reps give you guys the lowdown of how this is going to go. So the first round is going to be 2 apples are going to be thrown in the air. You're going to have a dagger for each hand. You have to hit both of them. The second round will be... Oh, sorry. So it's 2 apples thrown in the air in front of you. The second round is 2 apples thrown in the air kind of off to the sides. And then the last one is a basket of apples tossed into the air. You have to hit the green apple amidst the basket of red apples.
Jeez.
What am I
love
doing here?
this.
Is anyone here colorblind? They can't see it.
They painted X's on that apple as well for accessibility.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Aw,
just like
that's
X's
nice.
all over it. All right. Fantastic. So I actually have fast stats, so I can actually properly participate in this.
Ooh.
I thought you were gonna say I actually have the sound of apples being
The
cut.
sound of apples.
Just out of curiosity, are Baz's stats better than Finn's?
All of ours.
He's
Yeah,
level
if-
17, right?
Like
I'll
if our
never
2
tell.
brothers were to fight each other,
I'll never tell.
who do you think?
My brother
would be
can beat up
better?
your brother.
Whatever. How tall is Baz?
Off.
He's like 6. No, wait. How old? He's tall. He's a tall boy.
Taller
Is
than
tall
me?
boy.
I was gonna
He's
say
almost
Nell's
7 feet
pretty
tall.
Oh shit.
Wow. Okay. Whatever.
And Gideon's only 5'7".
Well, Finn
Don't
is
talk to
also
me.
almost 7 feet tall.
No, I'm actually the tallest of my siblings. I didn't intend to make it that way, but it's how it worked out. So, but
All right.
I'm at least almost that tall, so I'll take that.
Unfortunately, Baz will be adding a +8 to his rolls.
What a legend.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
He's strong.
Good.
That's what you get, Gideon.
Big
isn't it?
lad. I get 10 for ranged
Oh,
attacks.
right, because you're fighting style.
Because of my archery fighting style.
Sounds
Why
like
am I
cheating.
even here?
Does that work with a non
I'll stand
bow and
now.
arrow?
I think it just says ranged attacks. Pretty sure.
I believe that is correct.
That's nuts.
I think it's a
Compared to
battle
everyone
for
else-
third place.
All of my stats are really mediocre compared to the rest of the group.
Can I pull Elowen and Nell aside for real quick?
Uh-huh.
Sorry about the kebab, okay? It's just I panicked.
No, it's fine. I was
Okay.
just thinking, they've given us the rules, but again, they haven't said anything about the use of magic. And I was wondering if 2 of you would be into some magical enhancement for
Here's like a
all
weird
3 of
drug
us?
deal. You're taking us to this back alleyway. Like, hey, come on, kids.
A little
Sure.
blessing to help our chances against our more
Against your
skilled
brother.
opponents.
You just
Yes.
want to beat Baz. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Blessings
Well,
don't stack, do they?
No.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'll bless each other.
I was gonna
So
say
I will bless.
I have it now too.
I'll bless myself, Nell, and Elwyn.
All right.
try to do
I
it.
see how it is.
I want to try to do
What's
it
the ones who need
sneakily.
it?
I want to do something else. I'm gonna say like let's go 1 for 1, and then you and I are gonna do like the predator handshake, and then we cast bless on each other,
Cool.
Okay.
and then you also are doing it on Elowen. I'm just doing it on you.
Okay,
it was
cool.
a cool visual, and I just wanted
Yeah.
it to happen.
So like our magic's like intertwined in our forearms, and it's like. But I'm trying to keep it sneaky, so.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
So I'm just sitting there, lowest benefit.
I don't think that's true.
No,
What are you adding to yours, Adam?
7.
Yeah, it's what I
Mine,
thought.
I'm a +6.
I got a 13. Sleight of hand. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Can I roll perception against this?
Nope, taking the 13.
We all know Draq is going to cheat, though.
Gideon,
so.
it'd just be your passive perception.
Oh, valid. My passive perception is 14.
Okay, yeah.
You notice
see it
some funny
happen.
shit going on.
I look at Draq and I say, really?
Yeah, Draq, come on.
And
On it.
Gideon,
Pause notice.
make a perception check.
That is a 18.
20.
let's- So out of the corner of your eye, you see that Baz kind of looks over to Gideon and like winks at Gideon, like he's gonna do something fishy.
Great.
All right.
If everyone cheats, then it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who's going to do this in an honest fashion.
Honest Dave.
You
Honest.
can rage.
Hey, no, that only works for damage.
Mm.
You make a
Alright.
reckless attack with your throwing knife.
It's only melee, sadly.
I know. Just run
Alright,
down the
Drake.
lane and just stab the apple.
Okay, so what's going to be happening here? I've already described how each round works with the apples. What's going to be happening mechanically is the first round, you just make 2 attacks with daggers. Again, you could use strength or dexterity since they're thrown finesse weapons. The second round is the same thing with disadvantage on each roll. The AC for the apples is 14 in both of those rounds. The last round will require a perception check first. So, okay, I just had to reread how I did this. So, yeah, you make a perception check to see if you spot the apple. The AC is going to be 30 minus your perception check.
Nope.
And then you make your ranged attack.
Uh-oh.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I kind of
Okay.
love that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love it. Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm gonna do very bad, I think.
All right.
You have the power of God on your side.
And anime.
And, of course,
Definitely that.
And chaos magic.
there is
Yeah.
also a point system in this.
Fireball on the
I should
apple.
probably write everybody's names down. Drag. No. Abe. Kid. And Ellen, you're
Yes.
actually participating, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Heck yeah.
Ellen, you're participating?
So
And-
weird. Look,
Wow.
He's
I
gonna
gotta
win this
take
whole
advantage
thing.
of the good mood while we're here.
That's true.
Yeah,
What are you adding to yours, Ellen?
I had +6.
All right.
It's not
You and
bad.
I are very equally matched here, so who knows?
Yeah.
All right.
All 3 of us are the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I also only have +6.
Damn.
So the individuals are going to go like one person at a time throwing the apples. We'll start with Abe and work our way down, and Baz will go last. So,
Cool.
Abe, go ahead and make your 2 attack rolls.
First attack is 13. Second attack is 19.
So, the apples are tossed into the air. A dagger is not your usual weapon, so you throw the first one, and it goes a little short. And you readjust on your second throw, and oddly enough, you're offhand. I'm assuming you're right-handed.
Yes.
And the dagger just pierces through the apple and like spins out as it just falls to the ground. So Abe's got 1 point. Draq, you're second.
All right. I am blessed, so we'll
Yeah,
see
no
how
one has
this
said
goes.
anything about your cheating, so go ahead and use it.
That will be a 17 on the first one.
17, that's a hit.
More on the second.
Great. As you just give us the flavor of your
So
throwing these daggers.
Are they providing us with daggers?
Yeah, they've just got you guys lined
Okay.
up with like 5. I believe it would be 5 daggers. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll grab 2 daggers, kind of spin them around, feel the weight as the apples go up in the air. I kind of wait a little bit too long, and then I just chuck them both at the same time and hit them when they're about the equidistant from each other.
Nice. 2 points for
Styling
Draq.
on 'em.
I just give a wink to Boz. Are you sure your big stubby fingers will be able to handle these fine instruments, brother?
Oh ho, you're so funny. Nell, you're up. You're muted.
Muted.
Cool. I definitely was listening, but it's just a straight roll for the first round. Is
Yeah,
that-
just 2 attack rolls with daggers.
I know. Why are you yelling at me, Denny? It's fine. Oh God. Oh wait, I have blessed. Thank God for that.
Mm-hmm.
For the first roll, I just make it. Right? I got to 14, right?
Meets beats, yep.
For the second one, I get a 19. I'm not going
Okay.
to add bless to it.
So
Whew.
both of
Sweating.
yours hit. I should just let you guys describe your styles of dagger throwing. I'm sorry, Abe, that I took over your first one.
It's all right.
Go ahead.
I feel like probably like dagger throwing is kind of like a thing that my village would do for like on celebration days, because like we're all like pretty like trained in like various weapons and stuff. But the first time my hands are sweaty because I did just condone cheating and also aided in it, and so like it kind of slips out of my hand, so it like nicks the apple and like does make it. And then I get, maybe it's like a little bit of like magic. I'm like, oh shit, because I can see that it's missing, and a bit of like rainbow just like knocks it in, so it's like actually a full hit, and then it falls. I'm like, I did. And the second one, I'm like more confident because I'm channeling my childhood.
Yeah, the contest runner like looks at the first apple and is like, "Oh, that's a very weird throwing style you got there. It like you must have threw it like sideways because the knife just like sliced into the apple instead of piercing through it. Weird."
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yep.
So 2 points for Nell. Elowen, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Elwyn has a dagger throwing style. I don't think this is something Elwyn does, but I do think that it's maybe not a bad idea for Elwyn to get a little more familiar with not magical weapons. So, we're giving it a shot. We'll throw a dagger. Elwyn's amazing.
God
Elowen
damn.
is a prodigy. Just
You rolled a critical 26.
were you using your intelligence for your dagger throwing?
No, I
I'm
am
just kidding.
proficient at daggers.
I'm just messing with you. So, what happens that causes that is the result of these numbers?
I don't think Elwyn knows. She just throws 2 daggers, and the one just like slices the apple like perfectly in half. It like falls like nicely on the ground, a beautiful slice down the middle, and she's.
I like visualize you like threw them both at the same time too.
Yeah,
Like
she doesn't understand. This is how you do it, right?
It's like that person who, when you go bowling, has never done it and like does the granny roll in the middle of their legs and gets a strike every single time.
I mean, it's very much that.
oh, brilliant. Yeah, the guy running the thing is like, "Whoa, that was awesome."
She kind of like ducks. This is
Gideon
actually too
kinda-
much attention. I didn't mean to do this.
Gideon looks to Elwyn and kind of just goes like, thumbs up.
Speaking of up, Gideon, you're up.
All right. Yeah. 13. Course, I roll a 3.
The
So that's the inspiration on the first roll.
okay, yep.
And I'll roll the second one now. There we go.
in a move that is very reminiscent of the accuracy that Elwyn had just displayed, what is going on with yours?
So after giving Elwyn the thumbs up, he'll pick up the daggers and kind of roll it over his knuckles a bit. He'll catch it, and then he'll pull out the other one, and he will throw both at the exact same time into 2 separate targets. And then he will step back and take his hat off and just be like, woo!
As the true marksman of the group, like the 2 daggers, like they don't go straight for each target. They like cross and hit the opposite apple.
Cool.
And I guess that leaves just me. So let's switch over to that cam again.
Show me what you got, Baze.
All right.
I'm
So once
watching him
again,
intently to see what kind of bullshit he decides to do.
yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me. There's my bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Critical
So-
bullshit, nice.
Yeah, critical bullshit. That was the first one. And the
20
second-
total.
Okay, so as you're watching him do this, he is not doing anything fishy. Not a thing. So with a 28 on the first one and a flat 20 on the second throw, like that first throw, he put more weight behind that than needed to. He like baseball through this knife, and the apple just like soared down like 60 feet of this like archery range. Like he took it, it's gone. And the second apple, he more casually just like kind of flicks it in the offhand, and the apple tumbles out of the air.
I've seen you throw harder, Baz.
I know I didn't warm up. And I haven't seen you throw as straight before. All right, second round cometh. Let's roll a d5. Oh, let's roll a d6, and that'll determine who's going to go first, because I like to shake it up.
You
Where is my
gotta
thing?
shake it up.
Oh, I suppose I could just use...
We all had the exact same song in our
Everyone
heads. We're just
starts
like,
shaking.
Okay, so Abe is 1, Draq is 2, Nell is 3, Elwyn 4, Gideon 5, Boz is 6. 3, we're starting with Nell.
all right, so this is one. Is that disadvantage?
Yes, this is the one where they're going to throw it kind of off away from each other. You'll make the 2 attack rolls with disadvantage.
Is my bless gone at this point? It only lasts for 1 minute, so. You want to say maybe it does 2 rounds, or?
Sure, we'll let it go into the second round as well.
Okay.
Nice.
Very good. First one is a 16. Second one is a 9. No point in rolling that d4 because it's not going to make a difference, even if I maxed. So,
All right, what happened, Nell?
for the first one, I'm like feeling kind of confident again. I'm like, oh, this is just like farm hall. I've done this before. So I kind of like whip it. It hits. And then the other one is like way like not exact. I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna like probably go over here. I'll be ready for it. But it was a bit off from where I was expecting. So I like throw it. I can see that it's missing. So I try to use like that little like rainbow energy, and instead it like sparks in my hand and I burn myself. Damn it.
All right, so that was only one of the apples, so another 2 points for now. Each of these apples is worth 2 points in this round. Moving on to Elwyn again.
Okay. Yeah, I think both of those hit is again, right? 15, 19, and 17.
Yeah, Elwyn, you might have a new calling. Is it time to multi-class into Rogue? Dallas's favorite
don't
class?
tempt me. Don't tempt me. I will do it.
So what-
Yeah, again, I think Elwyn, she still just truly has no idea what she's doing, but it's working out. She's just like chucking daggers. These ones aren't as she didn't get as lucky this time, but she's still managing to like cut little pieces off the apples, stick the knives into the apples as she's going.
there, it might begin to dawn on you that though you have been supplied with magic, it might be part of like your own ability. Maybe not perception, but your ability to kind of oh dear, what's the term I'm looking for? Kind of calculate trajectory. That you've been doing this with your Eldritch Blast. This might be translating over to your dagger throwing somehow.
Good knowledge.
All right, so you hit both of them, so that's 4 points for Elwyn.
I told you she's gonna win it all.
Gideon.
So at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. Just an 11.
Oh, no, it's not. That's 11 damage.
13.
Your roll was 13.
Oh,
You just
13.
missed.
Boo. And the second one is a 19.
Yeah. So, what happened, Gideon?
Let's say Elwyn killed it, right? And Gideon again is like, why does she use magic? Like he's kind of like, I don't understand what's with the lasers. And then all of a sudden the apples get shot out and he jumps and he very quickly reacts and throws both daggers because he completely forgot what was going on. But he still nails one of them, but the other one just strays a bit wide.
Excellent. So 2 points for Gideon in that round, bringing us to Boz. So Boz will make his attacks. Switch to the camera.
I'm still watching him.
Yep. That 20 will carry over too.
Okay.
So that is a 9. So plus 8, 17. So the first one still hits.
With disadvantage?
I'm sorry. So the second one was a 3, so that first one misses. With a total of 11. I'm sorry, I forgot to have to roll these twice. I don't have 2 sets of dice for this.
I know what Baz D.
First one missed. Second one. So either a crit or
Oh, never mind. I don't know what
a
Baz D.
5. So 13 for his as well. So the apples are tossed wide, and Boz puts that same kind of meeting your challenge of you've seen him throw harder. He's like, I gotta throw this hard, and he forgets completely about accuracy, and the dagger just whooshes by the apple and causes it to spin in the air. No nick though. Same thing on the second one. He's just like, I gotta hit the second time if I didn't hit the first one. Not a thing. No points for Boz in the second round.
You got the next one.
Bah. And bringing us to Abe.
Abe threw the first ones like daggers. Abe doesn't throw daggers. Abe throws axes. He's gonna throw these like he would throw an axe. It's gonna be a 14 on the first one. With
That
a disadvantage. 24 with disadvantage.
Wow. Wow.
So Abe, what happened?
He just sort of stands there and quick draws the daggers and really quickly brings them up in a chamber behind and just hurls them, then spins and does the same thing.
Well done. And both of the apples just chunk and then fall to the ground. So 4 points for Abe in that round. And that brings us to Draq as the last one for this round.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, he's getting ready to
Natural
throw the
one
daggers.
on the first one.
He totally fumbles the first one. Let's see how
And
he does the
Using a
second.
different dice.
On the second one, Boz goes, miss, and casts command.
You
What a
son of
legend.
a bitch.
I'm
What
gonna
a
need you
legend.
I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 15.
Yeah, well, I
You
rolled a
can beat
15 on
that.
the die, so
Oh,
I just
you
look at
got it.
him while I do it, and I will just throw. Yeah. Yeah, I hit. I rolled a 15 on the die with disadvantage. I don't even look at the apple. I just look at him.
So you missed the first one, but you got the second one.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Nice
Amazing.
tricky, Stassi.
I was just trying to psych you out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The final round. We'll do the D6 again.
Bless is gone.
Bless
Yeah,
is gone now.
That's gonna be a problem for me. This is really where I need it.
Once again, it is Nell for the... no, you know what? I'm going to re-roll it just because for the sake of fun. I'm sorry, Al or Nell.
Fun.
Rule of fun.
Hey.
But Abe, you've already gone first too. God dang it. You know what? We'll stick
again.
with Nell. That's what
You
I
gotta
rolled
re-roll
first.
it.
Oh, do I got to re-roll?
Why don't we start with me, but we go in the reverse direction?
That seems like a good compromise now.
Yeah, I'm all about that.
All right.
Ever the diplomat.
For the sake of knowing, Draq would have been the first one up if I rolled again.
Well,
Too
I'm
bad.
second. That's fine.
All right, what's the deal? What am I doing now?
Okay, so they're throwing a basket of red apples into the air. There's a green apple amongst them with X's on it. You're going to need to make a perception check for me,
Oh, right. And I have to, okay, yeah. Okay.
and this will determine the AC of the apple.
Holy shit, that's only a 14.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
So,
Breaks it down a lot.
yeah, I guess. I
the-
have like certain things that I have like okay stats at, and it never really plays out. Anyway, that's fine.
so the AC of your apple is going to be 16. So
Okay.
go ahead and make a an attack roll.
Single?
Yep, just a single one.
Gotta roll 10.
Easier said than done. All right.
True.
Nice.
Rolled a 12. Let's go. All right. Like really focused. How far away are the basket? Like how far away are the apples?
So they're only like 10 to 15 feet away from you.
Cool. All right. I was gonna try and catch one, but I won't. So yeah, I just I like narrow in and just whip it like super fast, and it just kind of like somehow swerves, like just catches the green apple. If there's like a board or something, it like sticks to it.
Sure. A board that is behind the whole thing, just in case, we don't want to lose any of the daggers, like we lost Baz's. The apple and the daggers just ping into the wood. And you guys see, as the apples all fall to the ground, the green one is up on the board.
I'm like visibly sweating. Can't
3
have Elwyn
points.
beat me.
3 points to to Nell in that round. I'm getting your guys' names messed up tonight.
Nellowin.
Nellowin. Now you can both
Cute.
be in the Baby Bjorn. Now, Draq, you're going next, apparently, because we're going backwards.
All right. So let's find this green apple. Oh, that is a lot.
I imagine
That's
it probably would be.
25.
Yeah, that seems about right. So, your apple's AC is 5.
Yeah.
I can't miss unless I roll a 1.
Oh, why did you say that?
It is
Roll
Well-
impossible.
Roll
Do
a
your
one.
tempt
Give
the
us the
gods.
roll.
Roll and roll 20. Let's let the gods decide.
Okay, sure. Here we go.
No, he's
Here
good.
we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Really? Oh,
All right.
right. So, Draq, how
So
did you handle that?
I get into like hunter mode, basically. Like my eyes go wide and I just like really, really focus. And I see all these things flung up in the air, but I know my target and I zero in on it. Wait. And I just throw it in a very fast motion and hits the apple, doesn't ping against the backboard, just kind of drops into the grass next to it. Nothing flashy.
All right. Well done. And then that's Abe.
Right. For the perception. 9.
Your apple's AC is 21.
Got this.
Oh.
14. He gets
Good building
a
of suspense.
really good chamber with it like behind his back and just throws it with everything he has, and it like hits the backboard, and the backboard kind of looks like it's gonna fall over, but then falls back upright. Completely missed. Didn't catch anything.
Boz looks at you and goes, "You've got a really good arm."
I have been told that, yes.
Well done. Unfortunately, no points for you this round. Brings us to Boz. All right. Let's see. What's his perception? Not so good. It's a 2. All right. Right. The dice are already in the tray. Let's get that out of the way. And -7. Okay. So the apple's AC is 23. We're still adding 8 to the roll. So I need to roll a 15. No, wait.
Yep, 15.
Yes, thank you.
We can't see.
A 16 on the
Let's
dice.
go!
As Baz just like waits, the apples are tossed in the air, and he knew he really messed up in the previous round, and he gives it a moment, and it's like all the other apples fell first, and that green one's still up in the air, and he hucks it, and just boom, and it bounces off the backboard and back into the pile, but he has hit the target.
Well, brother.
It's not so hard. After Baz is Gideon.
Perception check. Oh, that's what I thought it would be, because I don't roll well.
So, your AC is also 23.
23. So I have to roll a 13.
Lucky for some.
Yes. Here goes nothing. That's not
Well,
That's a bad roll.
you
13
got
on
it.
the
rolled-
die.
No,
Wait a
I had to roll a 13 on the dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not a 3 on the die.
I rolled a 3.
I also got really excited for a second, Denny. I was like, he did it!
Yeah.
No.
I
Oh.
misunderstood the assignment.
All right. So. yeah.
So what happened,
Gideon,
Gideon?
let's see. What does Gideon do? How does he fuck this up too? So, yeah. So all the apples get shot, and I guess he wanted to make up for last round, so he's a little quick on the draw this time, and he throws it really quick, and it nails like 3 other apples to the pole, but he completely whiffs on the green one, and he's like, I'm supposed to be good at this. And he kind of steps away from the thing.
The guy who's running the booth like looks at what you did and he's like, "That's really cool, man, but we had to go for the green one."
Yeah.
And that brings us to final turn of this event, Elowin.
Yeah, I think so. Elowin's kind of like watching this, and she's like,
Is this just math?
and so we'll make a perception check. 14.
So 16 is the AC.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's about right. It's not just math. There's much more to this than just math.
You have
What an arc.
inspiration or anything?
Honestly, I don't think I want to win, to be totally honest. It's too much attention. So
If
this
you
is
hit
probably
this,
for
you
the
win.
best. No,
The
it's
whole
fine.
thing.
I don't think I want to.
Okay.
And And that
So-
maybe contributes to how wildly off course this throw goes. She's kind of like, actually, if I win this, that's a lot of attention. And she
threw the
I'm
competition.
not throwing the competition. I was like, I'm gonna focus on the math of it this time, and that did not pan out for me.
There is something else to this.
Elwyn does not hit the final target. And that brings us to our final placings. So, the standings are Nell and Draq with 7 points, tied for first. Elwyn in second with 6. And Boz and Abe for 5 points, tied for third. How we're gonna do this?
I came last.
And where was Gideon in that list? I didn't hear Gideon's name. Weird.
Gideon came in last place with 4 points. So, because there's only 3 placings, so actually Baz and Abe unfortunately are disqualified from the prize winnings. And how this is going to work is because I appreciate what you've done, so you'll get your point of inspiration back, Draq. But you described your last throw as not flashy, so the winning point is going to go to Nell because hers was flashy.
It's just
The points were the
some
same.
guy at the end of the day
so
decides.
It was style, yeah.
Oh my god, I really wasn't listening to how everyone else was doing, so specifically, I couldn't keep it in my mind. So when you said the Guardians to begin with, I'm like, we lost together. That's nice. Sweet. I think I'm truly I've gone over to a barrel of for apples they're probably using for the next round, and I'm just sitting there eating one, and they call my name. I'm like, sorry, I'll put it back.
That's funny because they then take that basket of apples you were just eating from and hand that to Elwyn as her third place prize.
How heavy is this basket of apples?
I just want to point out that the 3 winners were the 3 people who cheated.
It's always the way it works.
Look,
It's
I
all
only
right.
used blessed to hit one of them, so it would have been the difference of a point.
Oh dear. I'll have to nail you guys for cheating later on.
I think I hit
Draq,
all of mine legitimately as well.
Draq, you receive 5 darts. They give you 5 darts for coming in second place. And Nell,
Just
you
regular
are-
darts?
Yep, they're just
I get-
standard darts.
Toe.
What? What?
I get a toe.
No,
or
no.
finger.
The toe of a hero.
Oh, I see what's happening. No, you are given a rope, actually.
Oh. Made from the hair.
Yes, made
Yes.
from the hair of a hero.
We're gonna put this guy together.
Wow. We're getting there.
Like
We're
a
gonna bring him
Zodiac.
back.
That's a very useful piece of rope you got there. If you cut it, you can stick it back together as long as you've got the pieces you've cut.
Oh.
You've got a rope of mending.
Oh.
Hey, that's cool. All right. Thank you.
I'm gonna take 3 or 4 apples from this barrel, put them in my bag, and then just leave the barrel here. I don't
It's a basket.
actually
I'll
want
grab
this. Oh, it's
I-
a basket.
Yeah.
I see what you're trying to do. I'm like, don't worry, and I pick up the whole basket and I put it inside the bag of holding.
I forgot we
Wait,
had
can
it.
I have an apple first
Perfect.
before you do that?
I have the bag of holding cough up a single apple into your hands like Aladdin.
Are you shouting? I will take one as well.
All right.
Sure, yeah.
I just start rooting around for apples. I should have thought this through before I dumped them all in here. But,
We're gonna have
Oh,
rotten
that was a
apples
lot
in
of
there
fun.
for the rest of the adventure.
no, they'll be dry or something. The way I don't know. the way that,
Try or something. Yep.
And the day begins to turn over, and there's just a lot of fun and festivities. And this is going to be where we're going to take a break here. So we'll
Woo.
be back in a few minutes to see where else the day takes us. And yeah, so we'll see you all in a few. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi there, folks. Teni here, and I want to thank everyone who has joined us for today's live stream. If you want to support what we're creating, the easiest ways to do that are to follow us here on the Twitch channel, subscribe to us on the YouTube channel, and share these channels with your friends. If you're feeling a little more generous, you can subscribe to us here on Twitch. Perhaps use that free Twitch sub from Amazon Prime, or you can gift a sub to someone in the chat. Subscribers to the Twitch channel here will get access to a variety of emotes I've created for this channel, including the Draq Champ and the Crit emotes for the Tier 1 subscribers. And the more subscribers we get, the more emotes I can create. And these emotes will be available for use in our Discord server as well. So if you haven't joined our Discord server, be sure to check out that panel below the stream here and join our community. If you missed a portion of today's stream, the VOD will be available immediately here on the Twitch channel right after the stream is done, as well as uploaded to the YouTube channel Dicely D&D on the coming Wednesday. For now, everyone just get up and stretch, get some water. We'll be back to the game in a few minutes. Hello again, everybody, and we are back from the break. And we had just witnessed a dagger throwing competition. Congratulations, Nell, on winning that. So, the party has just finished up with this contest, and Bazoo, at this point, it's like getting closer to like later afternoon. And does the party have any plans? Because Bazoo otherwise pipes in, I should probably begin to head back and organize my group.
Oh yes, you leave in the morning, right?
Yes.
Okay. Friends, if it's okay with you, I think I will spend as much time as I can with Baz here.
Maybe you could cast a spell that'll make him stay.
Unfortunately, Gideon, such a thing doesn't exist permanently, at least not in my wheelhouse.
You know, that kind of scares me that you even thought about it.
He didn't say no. Yeah.
If I could force my brother to stay with me, I would, but he is as stubborn as an ox, so I will not make him.
Very well.
And he is doing good work, apparently.
Well, it sounds like you've got a lot of good work ahead of you, too.
Yes. I will come with you as Dusty for now. Walk you back to camp.
All right.
Friends, I'll meet you at the inn later, maybe, or I'll find you somewhere. Otherwise, just give me a shout.
Yeah, I can send you a message.
Great.
What time do you think you'll be ready?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
I'll ping you a couple times.
Okay. Thank you, friends. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. So, let's do the main group first, and then we'll focus on Draq and Baz. So, what are the rest of you going to do? What are you up to?
Did some bug meat dinner? I heard something about that.
So, you guys go and track down a place that might have more eccentric foods and the like, and you do find a place that has like a bug meat steak. Like, the fact that you can get a steak out of a bug kind of surprises you.
I learned a lot about bugs today. Apparently, they're huge.
Certain varieties. Yeah, go ahead.
On the way to the bug restaurant, I will say, I have a quick errand to run. I will meet back with you shortly.
You want any company or?
I don't think so. It is just checking in on something.
All right.
Okay.
And I will toddle on off.
So,
Definitely when I think about how Abe moves, it's definitely in a toddle. For sure.
all right, now we have split the party 3 ways. Perfect.
This is what you wanted, Duddy, right? Let's check in on what Azaria is up
Azaria's
to.
over there.
Yeah.
I have visions. I have dreams.
Future.
All right. So, I guess
You know what? Sorry, Abe, before you leave, do you want to put your name in my book just in case we do need to get in contact with you?
Certainly. Do you... Right, you have space.
Yes, I have one more space. Yeah.
Certainly.
Hold my book out to you. You can write your name in it.
So, like, can you erase names and replace them?
Yeah.
That's
I can only
incredible.
ever have 3 names in here, but I can change them. They need to write their own name in it, though. That's the trick.
Gotcha.
Abe's handwriting is size 12 Times New Roman,
It's just a printer.
all caps.
Any italics or
Oh
bold?
no, it's only 3 letters, so no need for that.
Ah, very well, very well.
No need for gimmicks. I'm here to
No.
do a serious job.
We're a very serious character.
Okay,
Very well.
well, if anything comes up, if you don't, I don't know. If we need to, I can get in touch. Hey,
So the rest of you go and track down this restaurant and have yourselves a bug steak experience where the place kind of tells you that it's not regularly ordered. It's more of kind of a prank thing. Like, not even a prank thing. It's more like an inquisitive, exactly as you guys are doing. Like, just some people who are like, what does bug taste like? And they're like, we happen to have it.
Who supplies you with the bug meat?
Oh, that actually comes from up in Meadows Basket. There's an older gentleman who raises them himself.
Right. Do you know whereabouts exactly he lives? Because we actually were looking for him ourselves. We're bug fanatics, and we really would love to visit his farm.
Oh, it's well, if you follow the Torvale Road toward Brol Bar, there's a point where the road forks to the northwest and to the northeast directly towards Brol Bar. It's kind of in the fields to the east of that fork, near the Tuck Forest and the hills at the southern end of the Kaviran Mountains.
Sweet. Thank you so much. And I cut into my juicy bug steak and take the biggest bite.
It has the rubbery sensation, kind of like eating crab.
Okay.
Do they have a leg?
Yeah, that is actually like
Oh.
it's like the middle portion is just like the big old steak, and then it's like decorated with like a bunch of like kind of looks like spider crab legs, but they're much thicker.
I actually in real life can't eat crab legs because it freaks me out to eat something that looks like a creature. So, but I'm sure Nell's very into it. So she's going ham.
I'm picturing like a Waffle House, but for bugs. I know you said it was like something they don't always serve, but
Yeah, the guy also tells you like the guy who raises these doesn't specifically like slaughter them for the purpose of eating. Like apparently they only ever get the ones that have naturally passed on and have like been kind of recycled with a new purpose.
recycled bug.
Yeah.
That
is a-
did make me feel better about this somehow.
That is
Old
such a
dead
Dan
bug.
thing. Yeah, that's so Dan. Love that.
Okay,
That's
old
so
diseased
good.
bugs we're eating.
Yeah.
cool.
Cool.
I think I would like ask for like 2 orders to go as well because I don't think that like Baz and Draq will be able to catch up with us. But in case
Are you
I
gonna throw
want
them on the ground this time?
No, that was a panic move because Gideon. We wanted to lie, but we didn't want to lie about the chicken and kebabs, and I wasn't really sure what the plan was. So I got
Whoa.
nervous.
Look, I definitely will not be eating Draq's meal this time.
Okay.
We'll
Yeah,
see
it's
how,
just
how
'cause
mine goes.
They seemed excited to try it again, so I just thought I'm gonna bring some back.
That's a good idea.
All right. So you guys have your meal, and Abe, you've headed off to the Temple of the High Planetary.
I have Dune. I will look for one of the incredibly helpful gentlemen who has done so much for us.
And
money.
similarly, they are pretty readily available at the moment, as there is probably the most people in here that has been here the whole year. And even then, it's like 15 to 20 people.
Hello again, good sir.
Hi, I don't believe we've met before. It's like these guys all look the same, but they're clearly not the same person. It's kind of like one of those like Nurse Joy situations.
All big beards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I am sorry, I thought you were one of your colleagues.
Oh, that's all right. We have a bit of a standard uniform, as it were.
I am here because my soul shard is a little bit damaged, and I have a theory that something like a greater restoration might be able to restore it. And I have the funding to pay. I came by the other day to get a quote.
And what did my colleague tell you?
They told me that it would be 250 gold for the spell to be cast.
All right, if that's what you were told, then I will honor that word. Would you rather someplace more private?
Well, the reason I came here now is you are busy. I was wondering if I could essentially schedule a time, perhaps in the late evening or early morning.
Actually, yes, that is probably a better factor. Perhaps if you want to come, let's see. Usually people don't come around until before lunch on the morning, so perhaps we'll say 8. Would 8 be fine?
He ponders for a moment.
I think so.
Very well. Whichever of our priests are available, they'll be able to assist you at 8. I will leave a note and inform any of my other colleagues that are currently present.
Thank you very much. A bizarre question, but do you take platinum? Or do you prefer gold?
There is no preference. Any payment is fine.
All right. Thank you.
They definitely don't take Discover, though.
I was going to say, what is it, 25,000 copper coming up?
No, we do not have a point system. It is not buy your first spell, get the second free.
Just saying they should consider that, Denny. I will make my way back to the International House of Bug.
The International House of Bug. All right. So you reconvene with your friends, and they have ordered a bunch of steaks, and they're having a blast. Meanwhile, on our way out of the city, Draq and Baz make their way through the crowds and head their way to the outside the northern gates and make their way to the Cleansing Breath camp that has been set up outside the city.
As we're walking, I'm telling him...
Oh, it's me and Adam. Hey, Adam. You're
Hey,
not
Sorry, I guess I'm not in this scene.
There's that. There's Draq.
There you go.
I'm telling him about our experience in Grassfire and how, like the emotions that Draq felt and how he was surprised by those, but like how he was very mad about it. And he's like, I could not believe how angry I was at their betrayal. It was just so much like home. I regret it now, how mad I got, but it felt unbearable then.
Well, it sounds like you learned a lesson that day then, yes?
It definitely did.
Yeah, it's a wide world filled with many types of people outside of Darrokarth.
Yes. But I couldn't help but notice when we were in the temple, I see that you're not wearing your holy symbol.
He does like pull his the collar of his shirt back and pulls out the amulet of Ishtok and then shoves it back in.
Breathed a heavy sigh of relief. I was like, or he says, I didn't know. Sorry, I obviously should have assumed you're keeping it safe.
That is all right. I just I haven't been drawn to display it because these people out here they do not know Vishtok.
That is fair, yes.
Even amongst all these Dragonborn that I'm with, they do not know Vishtok.
Have you run into many like us? Metallic?
There are very few out. But it's whereas back home where we're all more of a shiny coat. It seems only a few Dragonborn from outside Darrokarth get that blessing. But out here, it doesn't seem to have much of a significance. It just seems to be more of a luck of the draw kind of thing.
Curious. I've run into one myself, and that person had no idea what our symbol meant, so...
I'm inclined to believe that there are certain areas where wherever Dragonborn are living, at least that I've noticed, that's within that population there seems to be one or two more than in other areas, So I'm thinking it might have to do with location.
Well, you know what Father always said, location, location, location.
It is his favorite word.
It's a very fun word to say.
It's a lot more fun to say in Draconic.
Of course.
Yes.
At this point, are we at the camp?
Yeah, it's about a half hour. You guys are chatting it up, or I guess it was an hour. I think I said before. You guys are chatting it up. You're back at the camp, and there aren't as many cleansing breath here right now. but there are a few who are here. And Boz begins like pointing at people and being like, "You go back into Valenbridge and collect as many of us that you can find. We're going to begin preparations for leaving on the early morrow." And a dragonborn.
Do I see the dragon?
The dragon, yes, it is still like heavily sedated on a cart, just not far away from Boz's tent. Also, I should specify the containment of this thing. It is just like on a flat cart. There is no cage. It is just sedated with its shackles on this bed, wooden bed with wheels.
Yeah. We knew this, Dallas.
Yeah, we can't see Dallas, but I knew her
I
reaction was
don't
going to be there.
remember knowing that.
The reason I brought it up was because she actually mentioned a cage in the recap.
Yeah, I'll look at the creature again. Baz, I really wish you would tell me what you're planning to do with this. It would put my mind at ease.
Make a persuasion roll.
Come on, baby. I'm using inspiration again. That was a natural one.
Ooh.
Fuck that dice. Okay. Not bad. 12? Pretty sure that was what I rolled last time.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could, but it's not yet my place.
Well, when it is, do you think you could somehow let me know? I'm sure my journey will take me back this way at some point.
When I'm the one who can make that call, you bet. But right now, that is up to the Dagwam.
The Dagwam? The name of your leader?
You recognize the words. It's a draconic word. It means barrier.
Barrier.
Yeah. Yes, the Dagwam is the one in charge of this entire faction. They're named so as the barrier of preventing dragons from interfering with this land.
See. Curious use of the word, but it makes sense.
Well, it is the creative minds, I guess, which is odd considering we're a bunch of mercenaries.
Well, it takes all kinds, right?
Hmm.
Everyone has their gift.
That's right.
I'm going to miss you, brother.
I will miss you as well. You will. I will hold you at heart that we will see each other quickly again.
I hope so. Don't die, okay? I'll be really mad.
Tell me about it. I'll be like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. I've got something to do out here.
I think you're too stubborn to die anyways.
Hopefully. That would be ideal. But at some point, we all face our time.
You're not wrong.
Such is the balance of things.
Yes. Hey, imagine if our Marsh could see us now. Remember that old hoagie?
Ugh. I don't think he'd really approve of anything I'm doing right now.
I don't think he would disapprove. You're doing the work. You're on your journey. That is the most that anyone can hope of us.
Hmm. I have a question for you, Draq.
Yes.
I mean, I know Mum is really discontent with life in Darrow-Karth. I don't know if Father would follow suit, but did Mother ever say why she didn't just leave? I mean, at this point, I know we both received our blessings from the elders, but you've been out in the world now. Why is Darrow-Karth keeping us there?
That's a good question. I mean, Mother is getting up in her ages. I don't think she would be wanting to go trek out into the wilderness.
That is fair. It'd be a tough journey for her. But what do you think stopped her from going earlier?
Leave it to my big brother to come with the hard questions. I will ponder
Always.
this. Have you met anyone out in your journey so far that me and my friends should keep an eye out for? Perhaps potential allies elsewhere?
I mean, most of my work keeps me tied in with this band of Dragonborn. But if you need information about this particular faction, Kathend is the name of the leader of us, that Dagwam, as I'd mentioned.
Okay, good to
He's
know.
a red Dragonborn. He's actually the one that gave me the ring that I passed on to you.
Hmm.
I don't
A
think
thoughtful
he,
gift, but not a useful one.
I don't think he was aware of the type of element I carry.
That is fair. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out for Kathend, and I don't suppose you've gone north at any point towards Brubar.
For the most part, our work has kept us more towards the southern end. Because when we're not fighting dragons, which honestly isn't very often, considering that these people seem to have wiped them all out in the area. Well, to finish the thought, for the most part, we're kind of brought in as protectors of smaller villages, monster hunters. If some creatures come in from the wilds beyond, we usually go deal with that. There's a bit of animosity between us and the Diandar group, because I guess they're the Ascendancy's monster hunters, but, you know, sometimes we're the ones available, so we'll do that.
Good to know. My friend Gideon, the cook, he works with DNR every now and then. So we'll be sure not to get on either of their bad sides.
A fine balancing act, for sure. But,
Indeed.
yeah. But that being said, no, there was one time where I was asked to go up a bit further north, near the Tuck Forest. There was some rumors of a large winged beast hanging around in the mountains, but our investigation showed up nothing, so we figured villagers just crying about
Dragon.
nothing. At most, maybe a manticore, but again, Diandar is right there. They'll be able to take care of it. We'll stay on the frontier where possible dragons may be.
Good to know. Thank you, brother. I'm glad we were able to let our family know that we're okay, and I will make sure that that letter gets sent. Is there anything specific you want me to put in there? To tell to mother, father, Armash? Any of your friends back home?
Well, I assume all of them think I'm dead as well. But just let them know I'm alive and I'm doing what I came out here to do, and it is in process. And at some point, they will see me again.
Good. I'll be sure to let them know.
Thank you, brother.
They'll reach out and go to do the forearm head, but then just pull him into a hug.
I suppose this is where we say Viet.
I suppose. But we'll make sure that it is not for too long this time. Okay?
Well, if you end up heading anywhere near Fort Hale, stop by. It isn't just the fort; it is actually a town there. So there's actually
that's good to know. I think most of us were under the impression that it was just a boring fortress.
The fortress does take up a lot of the area, but there's people there and a port. So if you end up coming in by boat, there's a place to dock.
Okay, good to know. We might be going to fight a ghost dragon near Ganry, so...
We've investigated that one too. I don't know where they got the idea of these ghost dragons, but that's highly unlikely.
Okay. Well, highly unlikely seems to turn into 100% true most of the time for us. But, yeah. We'll be sure to be careful, but smart about it, I guess?
I suppose that is the best. I mean, for sure the people around there are superstitious. I mean, that isn't to say that there isn't nothing in the fog, but there's no... I mean, not that we're experts on undead dragons. I don't know if such a thing has ever happened. But I suppose it isn't impossible.
Well, when we come back from fighting a ghost dragon, I'll tell you all about it.
Fantastic. Give my notes an update.
Yes.
Perfect. Well. Shio yue kel ithio.
Yue kel ithio. Kyokotor istasi.
Kyokotor istasi.
Just give him a fist bump.
He obliges and like the ring you have on actually like stabs him. He's like, oh, that is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, gotta keep an eye on that one.
A
All right.
pat on the shoulder.
Stay well. See you soon. And the two of you part ways.
You guys are really cool.
At this point, the evening has drawn on, and we're getting back to the sun beginning to set. The musicians out in the streets are changing up their tunes. The party is coming alive once again. And there are still people out there on the streets, telling stories, regaling anybody who will listen. And what is the group doing?
What kind of stories are they telling?
That's a great question. Let's see here.
Story time, story time.
Let's
Tell
go.
us a story.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
I would like a story, please. So 1.
All right. So you guys are passing by a crowd of people, and they're huddled around this elven individual. And it seems that they're telling a story of one of the generals at the Battle of Brolbar, and it gives a bit of insight into the life underground before the Battle of Ascension had happened. They're telling the story of a woman named Floria Dortress. She was a cleric. She was an advocate for elven rights, because down underground, many of that civilization of Starshire, many began to distrust the elves after their vanishing before the desolation and the dragons took over. So any who remained behind were shunned by the society that was rebuilt. During that time, this Floria, she was what was known as a runner at the time, kind of a scavenger, going into this what we now know is an alumbrite city, and just kind of gathering materials and allowing society to kind of build itself. And she was constantly leaping hurdles to prove her ancestry and to prove that, like, elven people aren't bad people. And closer to her retirement, she kind of leaned into a derogatory nickname that was given to half-elves. And she created an establishment called Halfy's Halfway House, trying to kind of give people, half-elven people, a chance to better themselves, to make it in the society that kind of shunned them. And when the Battle of Brilpar came, many people left to go fight in that war, including Floria. And she died leading a unit of brave soldiers in the Battle of Ascension. And she was known as a selfless being who only sought to help those in need to the bitter end. And some people know that the Diarch Arturos' story actually began as a runner as well. And their running team was Arturos, Floria, who was also known as Haffy, Charity, Cozy Bug, and a human named Biolin Tuskmane. And that's the story of Floria Dortress.
Can you say the name again? The one you just said, the human?
Biolin Tuskmane.
Rest in peace to the goat. I had myself a good cry over Haffy.
You guys play with her?
Yep.
She was an NPC, yeah.
I was gonna teach her own language, but then she died.
Violin, also an NPC?
Yeah.
Right on. Dope.
So that's one of the stories you catch in passing as you're walking through the streets.
Cool. Oh yeah, I guess if we go back to the inn, if Draq shows up, he'll find us probably chilling in the main area.
Okay.
I think at this point, I've eaten a lot of bug meat, and I'm pretty drunk on like ale. I'm getting like kind of like the bug meat sweats. But I'm telling, yeah, I'm giving everyone like a really like shitty version of what my like 5 a.m. book review would be. So
I don't want that.
There's a person, and they're really important because they're chosen, but you don't know that yet. Wait, let me start from the beginning. Okay.
Can I have you roll a D100 for me?
I'm just trying to tell a story.
Please.
Oh god, I can't even figure out what my dice are. Okay. 47.
47.
And they're important, but you don't know why yet. But you will learn why. You know, like as you read ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, you guys are just like walking through the street back to the inn when you're doing this?
I guess I actually picture this already back in the inn, like we're like having like a
We've
nightcap.
come home because Nell is, you know,
I'm drunk on bug meat. And
we're
beer.
not doing great.
If
Fermented
it's when you
bogey.
come into the inn, you guys make your way in, and nobody's back yet. They're still all out partying in the streets. And it's just the older woman who runs this bed and breakfast here, and she does have like a selection of like wines and stuff on the back, like if anybody were like deciding they want like a glass of something. And then as you guys enter, you all see Azaria's actually sitting at the table and like looking at some notes, and then pop, 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 pop. The bottles along the back shelving unit behind the counter all pop off like a champagne bottle and just begin bubbling over with carbonated liquid. And then you hear out in the streets more of the pop, 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 and people going, whoa!
At this point, Draq comes in. He has a bottle in his hand. It's overflowing with stuff. He's like, friends, look what's happening. This is crazy.
You taste it, and it's like a fine wine that's carbonated.
This is delicious.
Whatever you had ordered before, that probably wasn't what it was.
If I poke my head out, am I able to get any sort of idea, like what the radius of what just happened was?
It seems that you hear like craziness erupting all over the city. I will tell you, this was a 1 mile radius.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's go, Raider.
The
Oh, here's-
streets flow with wine tonight.
For these little things, like if anything weird around me happens, if I come to the realization now that it's always me, or am I just kind of like, whoa, that was fucked? Like, I'm gonna make an intelligence check.
Yeah, we'll leave that up to you.
It's a nat 20. I know for sure this shit was me. Drinks are on Raider tonight. Woo! And I just like grab like my like tankard, just hold it up underneath like all of the wine that's overflowing behind the bar. And then I like give like a gold piece to grandma. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get to cleaning this up. Did you want one of these? Oh dear.
Sure.
I'll take 2.
Yeah, whatever you need that's helpful to you, we'll just take.
Oh boy.
Here, I can help you clean, actually, if you'd like.
Oh, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
No problem. And he starts prestidigitationing the
Oh,
wine away.
I can do prestidigit too. I can do
I'm not
it.
sure you should right now, Nell.
I just like try and I just like explode another wine bottle.
Okay, let's go
No.
to bed. You know what, Nell? I think it's bedtime.
Draq is here and he has to eat the bugs. And I pull out from the bag of holding like 2 kind of like soggy like doggy bags of bug meat.
And Azaria like
Bugs.
sits up from the table from whatever they were eating and is like, "It's only like 5 p.m.
What? What is not? It's not 2 a.m.
No.
We came into this with the wrong energy.
I really thought it was super late in the evening at this point. I assume
the
we've been
day is
drinking
young.
for a while.
Oh, sorry. I guess it wouldn't
You've
be
been
5 because
drinking
you guys.
for a while.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be 5. You guys had dinner, so I guess it's more like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
that's
that is young.
Okay.
better. It's not great, but it's better.
It's a party.
Yeah, Draq will see these dripping bags. Be like, you know, I ate on the way here.
Yeah, but we got bug meat just for you and Boz because you said bug meat reminds you of home.
Yes, I'll here, leave it on the table. I'll make sure to bring it to Buzz before he leaves in the morning.
I drop it, it lands with like a super wet thud.
Oh no.
Yum. The good thing about trancing is you can trance, and I could still, and everyone would still be up if I were to do it right now.
That sounds like it's got some positives and negatives.
So, how is the bug meat when it wasn't like this?
Chewy.
Yeah.
Very chewy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Texture
That's
takes
what
a
I
little
thought it
getting
would
used
be
to.
like.
Tasted good.
Yeah. And then I point a finger. I'm like, "Where did you go, Abe? You weren't eating bugs with us. You were somewhere else." Were you? You
Fair.
were with Boz, too?
I had an errand to run.
What kind?
Perhaps the private kind.
Oh, sorry. And then I just like slump on the table.
You may have a point of
Just
inspiration now.
rub your back.
Woo!
So,
I'm
was
not
there
quite there yet,
an
but I
open
plan to
bar
be.
at this bug place? Or
No.
okay.
No.
After I clean this up, I'll be there soon, Nell.
She's so tall. I thought she could drink more.
I just didn't drink that
So-
much when we were out.
Did she have your drinks
Maybe. I don't know.
when you weren't looking? She's quite fast when she needs to be.
Yeah. Yep.
Point of inspiration all around.
Oh boy.
Yay!
You're welcome, guys. My drinking got you your inspiration.
Thanks, Nell.
I'm here to serve.
So yeah, Gideon's just like waving his hand around, snapping his fingers, and whispering different command words to like clean and polish things off under his breath. And the place is getting cleaned much quicker than it would have been without it.
I'll fill the gang in on the exchange I had with Baz about like ghost dragon and cleansing breath and DNR animosity. And What else?
Nella's
yeah.
like trying to take like her normal notes, but they're really sloppy for her. There's like for anyone else, they're still pretty good, but for her, they're not quite as like solid as they normally would be. DNR dragon. Yep.
And also, if we ever make our way to Fort Hale, it is actually a town apparently. But also, the current leader of the Cleansing Breath, the Dagwam, named Cathent, is a friend of Baz's. So that makes him...
Dagwam Cathent.
Dagwam is the title. It means barrier in Draconic.
That's an interesting title.
Barrier Cathent.
Yes. Like a shield, a protector.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Wait, I knew that. I know Draconic too.
I don't.
I'll go over to the lady who runs the place and very quietly say, like, do you have any meals prepared?
I can whip something up if you're in need.
Yes, if you don't mind. I'll slide a couple... I don't know how much it costs, but... whatever it costs, I'll slide over the table.
Oh, okay, great. Well, how much? We'll just say like 3 copper pieces.
I'll give her a silver.
I will give you the best I've got then.
Thank you, miss.
And thank you. Hope you're hungry.
Oh, I always am.
Draq, we got food right here though. Why you waste not,
That
want
will-
not?
That will be my breakfast now, don't worry.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna make it to
Look.
breakfast, but
Draq, here's the
I
thing.
really
You know,
don't.
typically meat doesn't do too well overnight. I don't know
I
about
give Gideon
bug
a
meat.
wink.
I don't know.
I can
what
do
that
it
means.
too.
The lady prepares for you a oh dear, a plate of like roasted potatoes and a oh dear, like a grilled rabbit meat.
Good.
Got sprinkled with
I'll,
some spices and
I'll give part of the potatoes to Nell, because I think she needs some starch right now.
Yum.
But I will have the rabbit to myself.
Gideon will finally sit down after the cleaning with you and take out his water tankard, which I'm assuming is now full of wine.
yeah. In fact, the lid popped. Wait, tankard.
It explodes.
It's so this only affected anything that had like a cap or a cork.
Oh, this has like a cap.
Okay, then yep, it's got wine in it.
Yeah, it's like a tank. It just got a lid on top.
Wait,
Great.
who has that jug?
Rhea does.
Yeah.
Rhea, did I do the jug or did the jug? Is it fine? Is it the same?
Rhea looks back to their room and then looks at you. Nothing exploded, so I'm assuming that if I want wine, it'll give me wine. But if I want
What if
mayonnaise, it'll give me mayonnaise.
What if you? That's what I was gonna say. But what if you wanted both? You wanted alcoholic mayonnaise.
I'll need to test that, but I
Dip the bug meat in it.
Oh god.
Oh.
I could cook, Gideon. I could cook too. I think.
Hey, look, there are some things that don't go well together. I've yet to try alcoholic mayonnaise, but you know what? I don't know what mayonnaise even is.
I
Oh,
don't
it's
know.
gross. I hate it. I don't like it at all.
aside from Nell, is everybody else of like a decent mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Gideon's
Okay.
catching up real fast with this giant jug.
Okay, because I think we need to talk about what's gonna be happening. Like we've had a rough plan, but I think it's gonna change a little bit.
Yes. They informed me kind of what happened while I was away with Baz. Have you had time to think on it?
Yeah. I will admit I was very surprised, but it really does add some emphasis to the importance of this druid situation. And to me, as more specifically as well. So I just want to put this to you guys that I think I've got to remain behind here in Valenbridge for a little bit. I've got some things I need to do, but I'll catch up, provided that you can leave me Dolly.
Of course.
Of course you can do that. What do you need to do here?
Well, when Gideon and I, and Azaria motions to Gideon, when we went to go see Maramis a couple of days ago, I told him about the possibility of the druids, and we might be able to get some like proper backing up if I write a formal proposal, and I might put in some extra research while I'm sticking around, waiting for the proposal to be put through and, you know, the bureaucracy of it all. But I feel like if this really is that serious, it might not hurt to have a bit more support, especially from the Arcanet.
I mean, absolutely. I think I'm like, I'm at the level of joke where you're making like a really good point, but it's kind of silly to you. Like, I think because when we get to Bullbar, they're gonna not believe us about everything that we're saying. So if you can get it done here first. Yep.
Well, I'll do my best on that front.
Yeah.
Take the time you
And
need.
You want us to get a head start towards Gannery?
Yeah, you might as well. With only just myself and not with a cart, I should catch up just fine.
What do you say? Put the name in the book?
That's what I was just going to suggest, yes.
You
Abe,
take
do you
mine
mind
out
if
for now.
I
Or
keep using
Abe's.
you. You keep running off.
Well, to
sorry.
be fair, it's because Boz is here, but Boz isn't going to be in Gannery, probably. That'd be crazy.
Okay.
I'll take Draq's name off then, and the book over to Azaria.
We can always switch things up if we need to.
We
How
can.
can Dolly write her name though? Because she's only got hooves.
Dolly's not going to write.
Oh, Nell.
Now, are you feeling okay?
Azaria writes
Have
their
some
name
more
in the book.
potatoes.
Mm.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think, yeah, there's a lot to think about. Yeah, so I'm gonna stay here for a few days. When are you guys planning on taking off? Because I'm getting the idea that we might not stick around until the end of, well, you might not stick around to the end of this. I'll probably be here through the whole thing.
You leave
Fairly
any
soon.
time.
I could go right now.
No,
Like,
you
hiccup.
couldn't.
Yeah, no, Nell, you've got at least one night, at least.
Don't drink
One
and
night
ride
is
horses.
like one
Right.
night is like 4 trances. That's like 10 days.
Boz is leaving tomorrow morning, right?
Yes.
So we
I've
could
said
leave.
my goodbyes already, so.
What are you
Okay.
gonna do with that little dragon when they bring him to Fort Hale?
I tried to press him further, but he's a stubborn man. He would not relent.
I feel sad. He's like in a coma, you know.
Yes.
At least he doesn't have a cage, though.
At least he's
Yeah,
not dead.
we all knew that.
That was established information we all knew.
But he said when he is able to, he will share. I think when he becomes the leader of this group, then he can tell me.
How does he become
just
the
have
leader?
to wait. Well, he's being groomed for it right now, so.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was just wondering if it was like a secession type deal, you know, maybe commit to regicide, you know, kill the leader. Take
I
it
don't
back.
think he has to kill Cathet, but
Is that a thing? They do that? My sister is not gonna kill my mom when she's taking over. I hope.
no, that doesn't happen in my home either, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
We could leave tomorrow.
You okay with that?
What time? Anybody have anything they want to do tomorrow?
An appointment in the morning.
Very well.
An appointment.
Haircut.
What kind of appointment tape?
Azaria kind of looks at Nell like, you're drunk.
Oh, you're just discovering this?
Oh, you might be funny. Oh, never mind.
You
I
know,
like it.
you know, Nell. I think you're a lot funnier than your brother right now.
Message him right now. Allie, you message him right now. You tell him what Gideon just said to you.
No.
It's free. It doesn't cost anything. You gotta tell him. He'll never
tell
believe
him.
it. Tell him.
All right, what message are you sending to Finn?
Dear Finn. Nell has had a lot to drink tonight, but she would like you to know that Gideon thinks she's funnier than you. Sorry. Don't shoot the messenger.
Oh, is that what these things are going to be? Oh gosh, if that's the case, do I have to come back there to sign out of this subscription service?
Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do at this point.
I'm in your head, man.
If Nell is drunk, that's cheating. Anybody's funnier when they're drunk.
I didn't realize that.
He's so rude.
I mean, being
He's
drunk
less
does help,
funny.
but you are
He's
very
less funny
now.
when he's drunk. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows he's a sad drunk. He cries when he's drunk.
Oh, that's true. There are many kinds of drunks. Not every drunk is
Anyways,
a funny drunk.
The
I
plan to
cry
leave
when
tomorrow.
I'm sober.
Abe, what kind of appointment do you have?
I was hoping you would forget. I have an appointment at the Temple of the High Planetary.
Do you want to go there alone, or you want company? It's your choice.
I think I would prefer to go alone. I
All
don't
right.
know what the outcome will be.
If
I
Abe
understand.
is going to the temple, did you guys think about possibly getting like a scroll of reviving or raising dead? Because I don't want to die again.
Yeah.
I don't want you to die again either, Rhea. So that's a great idea. We should
Yeah. Let's pool our
pool
funds.
some of our money if we can.
You can take all my platinum towards that.
Yes,
I'm going broke.
I still have quite a bit left over.
I do also.
So
Yeah, platinum. Hey, if you don't know what the outcome is, then why wouldn't you want someone to be with you? Because what if it's bad and you're alone?
It's
We'll
fair.
see if they can repair my soul shard. I don't know if I will be the one that is present.
But what if it's like... What if it's the chosen that's present and then it's just you with a bunch of like monks, you know?
They wouldn't
I'm-
last.
Yeah, I'm just saying like someone maybe stronger should be there just in case. But I don't want to like push.
It may be callous to say, but at least then it is a bunch of monks and not my friends.
I think at least the four of us can hold you down.
It's not holding me down that I'm worried about.
What if, like, Gria, you said you could hear us when you came back, right? What if, Abe, you can't come back because we're not there and you can't hear us?
If you wish to be there, then fine. I would just perhaps bring the weapons.
I'll be there. Abe.
I'll stand in the corner so it's like I'm not even there.
Fly on the wall with a musket, but a fly on the wall.
sword. Yeah. Few
I
flies.
will be there, friend.
3
Yes.
flies. 4 flies.
All right. I have to be there for 8.
Oh,
Then Nell needs to go to bed.
Right now.
What do you mean? It is 8 o'clock. I could literally go to bed and I would be up at midnight. And I
Yes,
will
we
be.
would rather you not have a headache in the morning.
Abe,
I-
Alright.
I hope you're not offended, but I'll probably not wake up for that. In fact, I'm probably going to have a very heavy sleep tonight. I'll admit I've had a few glasses myself, and
Very good at hiding it.
composure.
A lot of us are very good at hiding when we've been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
The
We're not
difference is
special.
I'm not funnier when I'm drunk.
what kind of drunk are you, Azaria?
Stoic.
I'm a
It's-
tired one.
Well, I shouldn't even say I'm drunk. I'm more just tipsy. Just something to take the edge off. Because who knows? This could be rewritten canon later.
Gideon
What?
has been
Can we ask
chugging
more
away
personal
at his...
questions of Azaria today?
Oh, God!
It's your greatest
Tell me
fear.
about your mother.
And I'll just forward these facts about Logan's character on over to him.
Yeah. Gideon will be drinking away at his tankard of sparkling wine. And he'll be like halfway down, and it's starting to show now. So, and he's like, "Hey, look at this." He puts on the goggles. I see everything.
Put my hands over the goggles.
Now I don't see anything.
They're not very
just-
good then, are
I'll hold my
they?
fingers up behind Nell's hands. Be like, how many fingers do I have of Gideon?
I can't see past what I'm looking at. This
Well, I
is
thought you
Nell's
could see
somebody's
everything.
hands. Nell, is it your hands?
Pretty bad goggles. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I won. Elwin won these. Okay, I helped.
Yeah, well, me and Abe won like essentially Tiger Bomb, so that's pretty good.
What?
What?
It's healing salve. Yeah.
And Azaria and I won endless mayonnaise. So really,
Again, what is
Who's
that?
the real winner here?
Wait, Gideon, you don't know what mayonnaise is?
Do we
even
have
I know
mayonnaise
what
in
mayonnaise
Balesville?
is.
Better make 8 gallons of it right now so you can try some.
Azaria, I think we need sandwiches made right away, actually. And I'll call over to the the woman who runs the place and be like, "Can we get some sandwiches?"
All right, we don't have the Heinz factory in Balesville.
Ah, yes, the Heinz factory. Those human aristocrats from up in Desilu.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
H
we're learning more
Y
about Desilu, huh?
N S E.
We're gonna figure that city out.
Well, Desilu is quite renowned for quite the upper end entrepreneurs.
Oh, a bunch of venture capitalists. Cool.
Yeah, up in Desilu.
Look, Ryan, if Stardew Valley has taught me anything, you just need to have a chicken and then a machine that makes eggs and mayonnaise. So I feel like you could have had some in Balesville.
Okay, maybe then.
No, it's fine. We're gonna produce some right now.
Yeah, Johnny
Wonderful.
says bug meat and mayo sandwiches.
I saw that and I didn't want to acknowledge it.
no.
Draq will go into the bag of bug meat at this point, and he will make himself a bug meat sandwich. Because it should be so soaked in mayonnaise, he won't be able to tell how bad it is.
I'm in hell. I hate mayonnaise in real life so much.
I love mayonnaise.
Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
Put that on a burger with ketchup. That's the way.
Why would you ruin a burger like that? Just
So-
put ketchup on it.
Enhance
You guys
burger.
have a lovely evening of bonding, sitting around the table. The party's happening outside, but you've brought it back in.
Aw.
And if you're gonna wake up, Nell really does need to get to bed.
I go to bed at
It-
10:30, like a
A
respectable
reasonable time.
Goliath elf.
Gideon drinks himself into a sleepy drunk coma and goes to bed.
I feel like Gideon at this point is more concerning because he will sleep however long he needs to, but I will only ever trance 4 hours.
With the rate he was going, he'd probably be out at like 9:30. Because like he had a tankard to go through.
That's
That
true.
is so relatable.
So he just
it's-
downs it,
yeah.
hangs out with you as long as he can before stumbling up to his bunk.
I will help you get to your bed.
Thanks, Draq.
Sleep well.
Hey,
My
you don't have a
chef.
spell that can help me sleep better, do you?
I'm a little tapped. I was a little liberal with my spell usage today. I'm not sure if you noticed.
Oh, I definitely noticed, cheater.
Well, we had fun anyways, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I really gotta work
That's all
on
that
my throwing
matters.
knives.
Okay, you get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. I
See
will wake
ya.
you up when we need to leave.
Yeah,
so you
I
know.
don't trust it. Just out.
When Adam comes back, I'd like to pull Abe aside.
All right.
I'm just gonna put Logan on blast because he's not here right now. Being the person who shared a floor with him for 3rd and 4th year of university, I imagine the party getting Nell to bed is very similar to the multiple nights where I was woken up by like people carrying Logan up the stairs to the 3rd floor and putting him like in recovery position. And it's like 3 a.m. and I'm like, is he okay? They're like, yeah, he'll be fine. Also, he's huge, right? So it's like these like little people like carrying him up.
I think
And the next day-
Nell is the same height Logan is in real life.
Yeah.
I'm definitely taller than Logan because I'm 6'7".
That's how
Logan
tall
is-
Logan
Okay.
is. Yeah.
He is not 6'7",
Logan's
is he?
6'7", yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That can't be right. Really?
He
Yeah.
is, he's
Logan
very
Logan
tall.
is in fact tall as fuck.
Yeah, I know he's really tall, but I don't think he's 6'7".
I think he is.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, we'll text him in a second, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
um
We need the definitive answer.
Because like my dad's 6'2", and Logan would tower over him. So
okay, we'll find out. But just like Logan, Nell also wakes up with no hangover. So
Rick. The
let me just roll.
worst.
Let me roll
So
a
rude.
The
hangover check.
worst.
so rude, so rude. It's like I woke up at 3 a.m. and I'm angry, but you're fine.
I don't have a hangover. Let's go.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Where, Mr. Brewer, Mr. Brewer.
He thought that we were going to keep talking about mayonnaise and bugs for a while longer. He's like, I'm dip.
Does Elowen do anything before bed?
No, we're just going to bed. We have to get up. A pack? Maybe we'll pack
There
a
he
little
is.
There he
There he
is.
is.
Sorry.
It's all good.
It's all right.
Oh, good.
Stressed.
Nervous. As you're making your way back to your room, Abe, Draq will kind of sneak out of his room, tap you on the shoulder. Abe, are you really going through with this?
Yes.
I know what we saw was not a definitive answer, but it seemed pretty clear that you probably won't be yourself. At least not as we know you.
I don't know if I am myself right now either. I think I have to know.
I agree. I think you should know too.
Thank you.
I'm glad you told everyone.
I just hope I do not come to regret that.
I think it is better to stand with your friends, strong but scared, than to be alone and unsure.
I will be honest, the part I am more worried about is the aftermath.
We will help you through that, no matter who ends up glaring at us through those beautiful green eyes of yours.
They might not be green, but they'll probably still be beautiful.
I think so. Sleep well, Abe.
Me too.
So, everybody heads to bed. And Abe, in the middle of the night, as you kind of sit in your solitude and just let the night go by, there's a sensation, a pull, something yearning you in a specific direction. You feel northeast, and you hear a voice. Where are you? Ferryman of the worthy, where are you? And your vision is removed from your body as you fly across the landscape. Blurs of green of the dark night sky, and you are close up on this signpost that points right and left. You can't make out the words that are written on it, and you're clearly in the nighttime right now. And then your vision is brought to the base of this signpost, and this little statue that's been carved out of stone depicting a small horse, like it's rearing up out of a cloud that is covering the base of its body. And there are several candles lit around this, what appears to be like some sort of small shrine. And you hear that voice again. Ferryman of the worthy, where are you? And you're brought back into your senses. And you're brought to consciousness if you hadn't been conscious before. And it's roughly around this time where you begin hearing the ringing of bells outside the inn. And there are people moving out into the streets. There's yelling. And somebody comes barging in to the inn and knocking on doors, each one of your doors.
Pop the door open.
Yeah, I'm up. What time it is? I'm probably awake.
It is roughly 2 a.m.
Nope, sleeping.
Draq
And
would have heard the bells and
I
gotten
just
himself
finished
ready.
trancing. I just finished trancing. I'm awake.
I am
And,
still drunk as a skunk.
the knocking on the doors is, as you guys come out, is a cleansing breath mercenary.
Oh, fuck.
Bazul said his brother was in town. We're under attack.
Under
Under
attack from
attack
what?
by what?
It seems, I don't know. Come on. It's hard to explain. By mud?
Okay.
I'll grab my gear, spear, everything.
Yeah. Arm up and head out.
How many
Yeah.
of you are there?
5?
6
Zarya?
if Azaria's here.
You count one less.
No, I'll come bang on Gideon's door.
Gideon!
Wait.
Kick open the door.
We're under attack.
The door flies open, the splintering of wood as the door just slams against the interior wall. I'm not even going to have you roll for it.
5 more minutes.
I grab him out of the bed and stand him up.
The cleansing breath are under attack.
They have mercenaries.
I grab his face so that he keeps eye contact with me.
Baz could be in trouble. The people in this city could be in trouble.
Shit. All right. Give me a minute.
Holy shit.
Get
You
up.
have 20 seconds.
Can you? I don't. Gideon
Because-
scrambles around and like puts on his clothing and he's a mess. And he doesn't even bring his hat with him. That's how much of a mess he is. He stumbles out of his bedroom He's like, I don't know how useful I'm gonna be, but I'll do my best.
And he has mage armor also before we leave.
Hey, this would be a really good time for someone to like. If any of you have the capability to like undrunk me, I don't know how magic works. That'd be great.
I'm still tapped, Gideon, and if we're going into a fight, I need to save my energy.
Mel, did your like paladin stuff do that?
I cast a mage hand to slap him.
He's gonna slap. Ow!
That help?
No, but it hurt. I'm still feeling things. That's good.
We will have to
least you
run
have
to
feeling.
get there.
I think I
That
can
will sober
spend
you.
5 of my lay on hands pool to neutralize a disease or poison.
Alcohol
Does
is a
that
poison.
count?
Yep, I would allow it.
All right, Gideon, you better be worth it. And I slap my hand to either side of your
Better be
face.
worth it.
And then I just kind of like extract all the alcohol out of your blood.
It's a lot.
Oh, God.
That's like instant hangover.
I rolled well on my con check, so I'll keep that. So he snaps too, and he goes, "Oh shit! Okay, let's get the hell out of here."
Draq is already downstairs talking to like the cleansing breath mercenary, trying to get the lay of the land, like what is going on, like where's Boz, what's
Also,
happening.
Am I allowed to have said I took a long rest, Danny, because I was able to trance?
Yeah, it was 4 hours at least, so you guys can make short rests. Those of you who only require 4 hours of sleep, you got it.
Gideon
Must
flips
be
his
nice.
guns around. He's like, "All right, yeah, that seemed to do the trick now." And he puts them in his holster.
And you guys begin racing out of the Tired Crow's Inn, out into the main strip. And it seems like the gas lamps are being turned on, and people are kind of out in the streets being like, what's going on? And guard are kind of mobilizing, like, in the streets, like, ready, but it's uncertain as for what. Even there are a couple of the Malege that you had seen the day prior at the parade. These, like, trench coat wearing, like, magic users standing by. And you guys run your way out of the north end of the city.
Is there anything going on like in the city, like any visible threats as we're running, or no?
Make a perception check.
23.
23. Okay. So as you guys are running through the city, you're trying to like understand if anything's going on immediately in
Head on a
Valenbridge.
swivel.
It seems like the city is preparing itself for something. You don't see any imminent danger, like looking like ground-wise, looking sky-wise. Like you see nothing going on.
Okay.
Okay. You guys get outside the city, and it's about an hour, but not even an hour. You guys are like running, I assume. So like, we'll call it 30, 40 minutes. And as you approach the cleansing breath base, you see that there is in fact like a bunch of fires are lit. Like nothing is aflame, but there are like campfires, there are torches, like things, and there is movement among the light sources of the camp.
Do I see the
And-
dragon?
Make a perception check again.
While we were
With-
running, Gideon would use prestidigitation to fix his hair.
Great.
And you'll make that check with disadvantage, not Gideon, but Draq, because it is nighttime. You do not have dark vision.
That's
be
rough.
basing
I
this
rolled
off of
natural
silhouettes.
20 and a 2, so that's 9.
As you guys are approaching, you don't quite make out the dragon. Like, there's some tents obscuring, there's movement obscuring. And as you guys draw nearer, those of you with dark vision, you can see that it looks like there are some, like, impish kind of looking creatures, like, and they're, like, dripping, and they're fighting a bunch of the mercenaries. Could I have
Goggles
everybody
on, baby.
roll initiative? I suppose,
Boy.
firstly, before we do that, I
Oh, I
gotta
didn't
get you
roll
guys
on the
over
thing.
to the battle map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's dark.
Boy's dark.
Okay, I can see
Where
the
am
dragon
I?
on the
Oh,
map.
way up there.
He's there.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I have night vision now. How do I make that a thingy?
Did I not turn your
20
night vision on?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, for Flavor Town, Gideon's goggles, they glow green in the eyes. So, like, if you were in, like, a dark corner, for example, it would be pure blackness, except for just these 2 green circles.
Okay,
Can't tell the difference between you and Abe.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Except they're very large circles. I think Abe's are rather small, right? The little green dots?
Smaller.
Small.
Um,
These are, like, big, like...
Okay, let's see. So we've got Now's in the initiative, Draq, Elowin. We need Gideon and Abe in the initiative still.
I
sorry.
rolled mine with
Yeah.
a dice. Do you want me to just do a roll 20 then?
No, I'll just
15.
add 15. Okay. I'm just going to move you down here so I can actually do the thing. Move you back.
Oh, I
You
don't
guys-
love that the dragon has initiative.
How could I
It's
not throw the
just, you
dragon into
know.
initiative?
Just casually. Casual
No.
dragon
Casual.
initiative.
Super casual.
We all knew this was gonna happen.
Go.
Go ahead and add yourself to your initiative now. The turn order's there. Perfect. Let's sort that out. And oh dear. Let's do
Frog
this.
boys.
Yeah, I see some
What are
froggies.
these?
We're fighting
What
frog
the hell
boys.
is a grung?
They're frog
know.
boys.
What's so wrong with you?
Ah.
Oh no.
I need to
Danny,
add-
did
But the
Baz
only-
roll a 0 on his initiative? Is that
No.
for real?
I need
Okay.
you. You should now have access to Boz underneath specific NPCs in Roll20. I need you
Hell
to roll
yeah.
initiative for him.
Yay, I get to be my brother.
That's how I
It's very fun to be your brother.
I don't see him. I only see Finn.
Fellas, is it
Ah, hold on.
Is it gay to be your brother?
your own brother?
Damn it! Why
Ooh.
can't I? Now I can't even get
Gonna be a
in
good combat.
to.
Did you share it with all players or just me?
I thought I shared it with just you.
What is Finn set to right now? Because if you check Finn, you can
Yeah,
just
I
copy
see.
that.
He's got something different going on. Where the hell to go? That's so weird. Am I gonna have to recreate him? That would be most unpleasant / unfortunate.
If you have like a text file with his stuff in it, you can just send that to me.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh, that's very bad. Oh no.
It's okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna close
Figure it
that.
out.
No upsetti, just resetti.
That's right, buddy.
Those are the rules to live by.
Absolutely.
Relaunch the game. Roll 20. Don't do me like that.
Don't do me like that.
There we go.
Dun, dun.
All right. So in player's journal, I gotta add him to yours.
There he is. He's under handouts, but
Yeah,
that's fine.
he got moved. Now he's under specifics.
Okay, cool. Holy shit. He's fucking jacked.
Let's
He is level
go.
17.
Oh,
Bazool. Like a Baz. Ooh.
Can you
Like a
see his
boss.
token on roll 20 as well on the map?
let's see. Oh yeah, he's next to the dragon.
Yes, he is.
Okay, cool. So I will.
So,
Can I roll his initiative from this stat block or no?
I think you'd have to make a dexterity check.
Okay. Well, he just has a +0, so I'm just gonna roll and add and just put it in.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a 5.
All right, a 5 he gets. I don't know if you can add it to him, so I shall.
I don't think I can.
All right. He is last in initiative. Perfect.
Look, he big, but he's slow.
Okay. So, first up in initiative, well, I guess we can ask how you guys approach this as well, so you can decide like your turn order coming into this. You've also got this green dragonborn with you as well.
Cool. Oh, is that like the cleansing breath guy that came to us?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
So
I mean,
we went
did
north, right?
What did we
Out of the
see?
city?
Yeah.
Yeah, north, and then it like headed west towards the river. What you see currently is, if you zoom out in Roll20, you'll
Yeah.
see what you see.
Yeah, I was just thinking out loud, like how
I
would we
see.
position ourselves knowing what we knew coming in? Because I don't think we knew very much.
Yeah, you saw that there are these weird imp things fighting some guys, like basically in the direction you're trying to get into the camp.
Danny, I don't know if you'll allow me to do this, but could I have cast light before we got to the camp
Sure, that's
on my
totally
holy
fine.
symbol? Okay.
Yep. So go ahead
I mean,
and
I
give
think
yourself...
like
How do I don't think I can expand my own vision, right?
What is the size of...
Light is 20 foot bright light, dim light for additional 20.
Sorry, so bright light what?
Bright light 20 feet, dim light 20 feet.
Okay.
There we go.
I think like as we approached the camp and I like saw that there was obviously like something happening here, I'm gonna cast Bless on Elowin, Gideon, and Abe.
All right. We'll say you do that just before you get to the fight, so that way you can get the most time out of it. Okay. So you guys have done your preparations. Is this the marching order you're coming in with?
And
Yeah, I think Draq would have sped to the front if he could.
Yeah, you guys are coming from the top right of this map.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's okay. Who's this? The green circle with us.
This one.
Is that an ally?
This is the cleansing breath that came with you. There are
Okay.
several allies. They all look similar to that. Basically, they'll
Okay.
have like a colored circle that's not red.
Okay, cool.
And as you guys approach into the melee, you see these weird, like, dripping, like, they kind of look like they're made out of mud. They've got these, like, hooked noses, they've got wings, and they're just, like, scratching at these guys, but they're rather sluggish in their movements. And on the other side, some of you can see this, about the size, like, a little bit smaller than Elowin, actually, this, like, frog-like person. And first up in the initiative order is the dragon, who is sedated, so it doesn't get a turn. Now,
Okay.
but
Now
it'll
is-
stay that way, so it's all good.
Yeah, and nothing is
Okay.
gonna happen at all, so it's fine.
then we've got... Ooh. Oh dear, I should have looked at this beforehand. La, 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 la.
I would like to read.
Okay, so then that's...
Does he though?
I need a calculator is what I need minus.
Draq champ.
Draq can rage. That makes
Dude,
perfect sense.
imagine.
Angry Draq.
Angie Drac has happened, so
True.
So you guys, as you guys approach the fight, like these strange, like, floating mud monsters, they like swarm up on this dragonborn, the white dragonborn in front of you, and they just like claw into him and just take him to the ground.
God.
Elsewhere across this campsite, there are more of these little skirmishes. And that brings us to Draq.
okay. Question: do these mud creatures? Do I get the sense that they are similar to the sand monsters that Renan sent after Starcross?
It's make an Arcana check.
A good question.
Natural 1.
Great. Cool.
I mean, the closest you can get is those are made of sand. These are made of possibly mud, so there might be a similarity.
All right. I'll just call out to my allies. Help the mercenaries. I'm going to make my way to Buzz. And I will run past this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15. I guess I'll measure it out first. So that seems like a smart thing to do. Yeah, I'll just rush by. About 40 feet. Does anything take an attack of opportunity against me?
They will.
Okay.
Let's see here. So one of those mud creatures is going to get a 19 to hit
That will hit.
with 5 bludgeoning damage as it just swirls this like muddy fist back around to hit you as you're passing by and just splattering your clothing with just a big dollop of mud.
Okay, keep running.
The frog-like individual, however, is focused on its dragonborn in front of it, and it'll wait.
Okay. As I go past the frog thing, I'll stop right behind it so I can get a flanking bonus, like on my way past, and just do a quick slice with the spear on it.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 3 and a 5 for a 11 total.
Ooh, doesn't quite cut it.
Yeah. Okay.
As you're running by, it like sees that you're coming. It's like,
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. So that's my 40 feet, and then I'm
since
gonna
you did
use,
attack it, it will take the reaction
Yeah, that's fine.
with a 24 to hit.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay.
That'll be 4 piercing damage, and I'm going to need you to make
Okay.
a con save for me.
Con save.
Prepare for grung poo poo.
Just went from a natural 20 to an 8. That's an 11 total.
Ooh, that is not the number you need. All right, so as this thing whips around and slashes at you with a dagger, you feel like the initial cut isn't as bad as the sudden surge of poison that enters into your veins. You're going to take 7 points of poison damage.
7. Okay.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Anything more on your turn, Draq?
Bonus action. Step of the Wind. I rush past the fire and I go right up to Boz. And I say, Boz, what is happening? As I'm like bleeding and bruised already.
Good God, you look awful already. It seems I do not know where these came from. I'm assuming out of the river. They seem to be wanting to free the dragon.
Okay. Well, we will stop them.
That's the plan.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. After Draq is Abe.
Abe, knowing that there's people just sort of being relatively easily slaughtered, was going to have a qualm with asking Malden for help, but I think that is a bit passe at this point, so he will bonus action rage. He will say, as he moves,
I will need light if anyone can provide it.
And I will do... So, do I have disadvantage against the creature right next to me?
Do you see the dim light coming out of the tent?
Yeah, with it I can see about half the token.
All right, yeah, then this will be at I think it's blindness that incurs the disadvantage, so we'll just let you go ahead and do this.
Okay. I saw loosely where it was when Draq ran by with his light, so I will just do a wide sweep with the battle axe and do a reckless attack anyway.
Okay.
Plus a d4. 29.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Level 5. Level 5. So it's going to be 6 plus 5, so that's 11. Oh, God. How does Divine Fury work? So that's...
I haven't given you guys enough fighting in the last little while, it seems.
Sorry. That's 13 slashing. Yeah. And 5 necrotic for a total of 18.
18, all right. As you slash into this thing, it's that's a big chunk of damage as you just cleave into it, and it's like actually cutting into like mud. So like you drive this thing in, and the thing just like and the like it's just like a sloshing sound as you cut into it, and it's just a bit of a strength pull out to get the axe back.
All right. Extra attack.
Go for it.
30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Casual 30.
Yeah.
So casual though.
Level
that
5.
is
Level 5.
9 damage. Just slashing with the magical battle axe. 18 on the dice plus the full 4. And with the axe, I'm plus 8.
So sorry, what was the damage? Sorry,
9.
9.
Slashing.
Okay. So that would be. That is exactly the amount of hit points you needed to kill that thing.
Nice.
Excellent.
And as you slice into it again and you like cleave the rest of the way through, it like begins to like split in half and fall to the ground. And as it does, the mud like swells up like a bubble and explodes. I'm going to need you, and I'm going to roll for the guy right next to... Well, actually, I'll have you roll first.
Okay.
As this mud just explodes out in a radius.
Can I technically see this?
Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, 10.
Unfortunately, that is not the number that you needed. So, as the mud just like explodes out and coats you, you are restrained. The individual next to you saves. You can repeat the saving throw on the end of each of your turns, but
Okay.
that is your go.
I'm done.
All right. That brings us to Nell.
For sure. I turn to Gideon, be like, can you give Abe your orb or whatever? That gem you have, that light gem?
Yeah. Good
Okay.
idea.
Great. Then I'm gonna go over to this frog, I guess, and stab it.
Go for it.
Cool. Okay. $23.
23, that'll hit.
Good. $13.
13 damage.
Yeah, is it still does it look like that hurt a lot or not so much?
So as you just come in and just like stab this thing, it's just and the croak it does just like and it slumps off your sword. It is dead.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wonderful. I only moved half movement, so I am going to move the rest towards the dragon.
Okay. That's everything on your turn?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right. Gideon follows up.
All right, so Gideon will speak the command phrase into the Gem of Brightness as his main action. He'll say, see us through the dark night. And then he will emanate all of the light. And he will stand right next to Abe, and he'll hold it out to him. And he says, Abe, you're going to want to drop your shield. I got these now, so maybe you should hang on to this for the foreseeable. And
I'm encased in mud.
Well, you get out of there, all right? When you get out of there, you deal with this, okay? And with his other hand,
like,
Gideon
stick it to
will.
him.
With his other hand, Gideon will action surge and shoot his pistol at. Within 60 feet, who can I see?
All right. Firstly, if you're passing that off to Abe, what is the radius of bright and dim?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa, it's so bright.
So bright. What the fuck is that?
Those. So on the
What?
other side of some of these carts, these guys, instead of the cleansing breath, that is, instead of horses, they had giant lizards pulling their carriages. So these things are just pack animals, just like kind of freaking out about this whole situation.
Oh, okay.
So they're friendly.
All right. I guess I shall shoot the nearest mud thing. This guy.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I shall make 2 attack rolls. I raise you 2 attack rolls. Please hit. That's not bad. 16?
A 16 will in fact hit.
Let's go. Damage.
Ooh.
14 piercing damage and 4 cold damage.
Gideon, explain to us what happens when you fire your gun now.
Okay, so basically, as Gideon withdraws his pistol with his new mesh glove and the brilliant light sky blue crystal begins to emanate radiant light from it, his gun looks like it actually chills a bit as he wields it now. And steam is coming off of it because of just how hot the fire is and everything. So now he fires, and there's a blast of ice that also comes out of the barrel. And when it strikes the creature, yeah, the bullet has a little explosion after of snow and ice.
Yeah, so the where the bullet impacts on this thing, the mud just like solidifies and like immediately starts cracking, and it's just like
I fire again because I can do that now. Oh, that's poo-poo. I use my inspiration.
Well, before you roll it, what is your roll?
It's a 12.
A 12 hits.
Oh, I don't use my perspiration. I instead roll damage. Yeah. That's another 14 piercing and 2
He's
cold.
Packing the damage now. As Gideon, you take the second shot and just freeze another part of this thing. And it begins to just like sink to the ground. And similarly with Abe, begins to swell up the parts that of it that aren't frozen. And the mud just explodes around it, but nobody's in melee range with it. So the mud and ice just fall to the ground in an explosion.
Oh, wonderful. I would tell you not to get too close, Abe, but that's not really in the cards, is it? No, have fun out there.
Mind.
You still have more movement if you want to use it.
I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, no, I have to stay with Abe. He needs the thing.
Oh, you're going to help
Can you
him.
not just drop it on the ground?
Oh, that's true. I could do that. I will drop the thing.
Yeah. I've already made him the light source, so yeah, you're good.
All right. Oh, this is just my dark vision goggles. Oh, I'm not used to this. This is so cool.
I can see.
Oh my god. 20, 30.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's your
that's where-
movement? And how
30.
far did you have to move beforehand? Before you got to Abe?
Oh, poop. Yeah, I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Okay.
I'll stop there. Actually, we'll go there. And okay, yeah, that's everything I can do, I think. Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Elwyn's turn then.
Right, I'm gonna just come down here. Oh, there's lots more going on down there. Look at that. And I will cast Eldritch Blast at this one.
What are you going to cast? It's Eldritch Blast.
What am I gonna cast? Eldritch Blast.
Sorry, where's it going?
On this guy.
Gotcha.
I guess I could shoot further, but we're gonna go here. We're gonna deal.
I'm
with this
sorry.
first.
Your roll 20 color is just awful for the pinks.
There you go.
There, that's noticeable.
There you go. 18 to hit.
That will do it.
Oh, I was blessed. I forgot. I was like, why did I add 2 things?
Oh, so did I.
Is that 7 damage?
7 points of force. All right.
7 force damage, and then I'll attack it again.
Excellent.
I'm holding the club out. Club wand thing. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Another 6 force damage.
6.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to look towards Nell and kind of, now that I can see a little bit more, get a quick lay of the land, and I'm going to share the quick understanding I have of what's happening here with her. Give you some intuition bonus.
Wow, you've never
Take
chosen
7
me
temp
before.
HP. I just know you don't have the most HP, and you tend to get close to things, so.
What? Me? Yeah. Fair.
Nice. All right, so that creature is still standing, but you've blasted a couple of Eldritch Blasts into it, and we described this last time, but the ruby red of that gem in the wand has since shifted to that white blue that is often associated with the magics you've been casting.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. After Elwyn, there is another of these frog creatures nearby, and let's see. And there's a gentleman over here standing on top of one of these wagons, and it's going to take a firing at the gentleman who just shot some mystical looking BS. Okay. As it only takes 1 short bow shot. It's going to be a 21 to hit Gideon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, my mistake. That is... No, that's a 21 to hit. Okay, great. All right. So you're going to take 9 points of piercing damage, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, Constitution save. Coming right up. 16.
16 will do it. As the arrow impacts you in the shoulder, and you feel the poison take in, but you got drunk the night before, so you built up your resistance. You're good. Even if Nell had expelled all the poison before.
Hell yeah.
Fantasy.
Lesson learned, always drink.
That's right. Good morals and whatnot. Why can I not click him? Excuse me, sir. Oh, it's because I'm on the ruler. He's then going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hopping off the wagon. I believe elsewhere on the opposite end of the field, you guys hear this like a similar croaking to the green one that was near you guys, but it's like a like there's a ringingness to it. And you hear a few guards at the opposite end just kind of yell out as this noise happens. That brings us to little frogs over here. They are attempting to bust out the dragon and break the shackles. With a fail. And this is hilarious and I guess is very insightful. So the one got a crit on its strength check. And it fails still. As these guys are messing with the shackles, they kind of look at each other in a panic. Like they're not going to be able to do this. Not these two.
Okay.
Is it the 2 that are on either side of the dragon right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is another little frog man just beyond the two of them. And he strikes at one of these Dragonborn, dealing some damage and knocking another one of them out.
These guys kind of suck.
Yeah.
Cleansing breath dudes.
You'd think they'd be a little better.
That person's go. Turn passes. Bazul, it is now your go.
Okay. So Vazul sees these tiny little frogs not being able to break the shackles, chuckles to himself, and then is going to slap 20 hit points from his lay on hands into his brother, because you can see how beat up he is. Okay, we'll just do 22. Bring me right back up to full. Why not? And Boz is going to walk up to this tiny frog and just pull out his sword and loom over him. And then bonus action. Let's do. He'll drag his sword along his hand and unleash some this red energy that sparks over his dragon glass blade, and he's going to cast Wrathful Smite on his sword.
Nice.
So he's concentrating on that.
All right. Brings us
That's going to be his turn.
And back to the top of initiative. The dragon is sedated, so it does not get a turn. But this isn't the dragon I rolled initiative for.
Oh no.
As
God,
from elsewhere,
damn it.
Say that.
as coming from the direction of the river, those of you who speak Draconic would recognize the translation of this, but those of you who do not, just hear this voice ring out in a language you're unfamiliar with.
If any of you have touched even a scale, this land will know nothing but plague for centuries.
As a dragon erupts from the river below the edge of the camp, which you can't really see on the map, but let's see, what's its movement here? As a large form moves out of the water, you hear this large splash of a sound, and rushing through the air. It's gonna dash and get over here.
Oh shit.
As you all see, in the dim lights coming from the fires, there's just this large other hulking form, these massive wings beating through the air, and a dragon sets upon the camp. Not even the dragon that had already been present. After that are the little goon guys.
The little
That's
goon
too many
guys.
dragons.
Goon Squad.
Goon Squad. Let's see, how many of them are left? Okay. So as these guys continue to fight, I'm just doing averages and stuff like this now. So another of the Dragonborn nearest you guys goes down. I realize I don't have a turn for the guards. I need to throw them in initiative.
I was wondering when they were going to do something except die.
They're super dexterous, really
Just
fast.
Sit there and die.
That's how they take dragons down. Is they got 3 dudes that are really capable, and the rest of them are just fodder.
I feel like that's most fantasy adventuring groups.
That's fair.
We have 4 really strong people.
All right,
They carry the team.
The rest of us are just here to die.
I'm going to let them take their turn now, and then we'll get to their turn and improper initiative, just so we make sure this fight is actually balanced. Greg, I really could have planned this out way better. As always.
You're doing great.
You're killing
Oh,
it.
this is freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
very
really cool.
Your combats are always super intricate, and I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Makes me feel bad as a DM. It's fine.
See, that's why you just
No,
don't ever
you don't feel-
DM.
That's it. See, there you go.
No, I
If you
refuse.
wanna
I
get
must
better.
DM. I must approve.
Exactly.
It's not the fact that I couldn't do it. It's just the fact that I'm like, oh, that's so much work.
Okay. Across the battlefield, guards are laying into these guys, and the guard in front of you guys does 8 damage to the one in front of you.
There you go.
Any
And
chance
now,
Mr. Greenscales wants to hit the mud that's attached to me?
sure, we'll have him attempt to help you. With an 18 on the die alone, he helps pull away the mud that is restraining you.
Nice.
All right, you are no longer restrained, and that brings us to Draq's turn.
Okay. So Draq will see this dragon roll in and just look at Boz and say, "Boz, we have to let it go."
Make a persuasion check.
1. 11.
Well, we take them both.
I'm going to step up and address the dragon that has just landed. And I will say, Dasonia Deristrix, we mean you no harm. We have not harmed your mate. I will release it to your care.
And Boz looks at you like, what the hell are you doing? And make a persuasion check for me against the dragon.
11.
You small kin are all but lies. You will pay for what you've done. And you would better hope for everybody around here that you are honest in what you've said, that you have not hurt my mate.
I will. Is that my action, or is that like a just?
I'm
going to
say this is your action because you've done 2 persuasion checks this turn.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
If you have a bonus action, though, feel free.
Nope. Saving spell slots. That's it.
Okay. That brings us back to Abe then.
I will thank the Dragonborn. I will drop my shield. Make sure I unequip it in the super secret platform. We'll go 5, 10, 15, and smack at this other one.
Okay.
Recklessly. 25 to
Yeah,
hit.
that'll do it.
9 slashing and 8 necrotic for a total of 17.
As once again you just cut through one of these guys like nothing. It begins to swell up and bubble and explode. I'm going to need you to make, yet again, another dexterity saving throw.
Hey, nat 20.
Hey.
This time, understanding what was going to happen, you quickly sidestep any of the explosion and avoid the mud.
Cool. I forgot to mention it, but I picked up the light orb.
I had a feeling. I mean, I've already made you glowing, so you drop the
Okay.
shield, or, well, unequip the shield.
So it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
You're fast.
You are fast.
Yep.
I literally was just thinking about like, how can I make myself faster? Like I need some boots or something.
Fortunately, that burns my second attack. I don't have anything for a bonus action, so that is me done.
All right, and that brings us to Nell.
For sure. Well, not a whole lot. This fire thing in the center here. Like, it's only just like the main area that's like the fire, like the very center, but if I were to run through it.
Yeah, it's only that like 5-foot square that is a fire. And Jonimus, to answer your question, Abe was restrained, but a dragonborn freed him.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to move here. And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt on, I guess, this frog.
Okay.
Because why not? What the fuck do I add to my spells? 15 to hit.
15 to hit, so that will indeed.
Okay, cool. Ah! I hit the button by accident. Roll 20, and that's not what I was trying to do. So don't count what I just did, please.
I don't see any results, so you're good.
Okay, great. Good. Okay. Cool. Spell's so confusing. I don't know why I took it, if I'm being honest with you. Okay. 12.
12 damage?
12 cold damage. And then 6. The other? I don't understand how this works. I guess also cold damage?
Well, as it turns out, the 12 cold damage was enough in the first place, so.
Great. Makes my life easier.
Okay, and let's have you make a d20 check, or d20 roll for me.
Yep. Oh, wow. Okay.
And what level was that spell?
Oh, no. I rolled a 19, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. We're gonna start trying to do something different with your wild surges.
We're gonna do it like from like on Sleeping City.
Something mildly like that.
Yeah. Do I get to know about it, or are you doing it?
You say so Christy doesn't know.
I'm inventing it on the fly.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Inspired
let
by,
me
but
know.
not exactly. I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly what their system was either.
Basically, it starts at 1. If they roll and they don't hit it, then it moves 1 and 2, and continues on like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4 until
Until
You
they
know
hit
what?
it.
until they
We'll
hit it,
just
and then
do
it
that
resets.
system. We'll do that system.
Wonderbar. It's a really great system. I'm
It
really
is
happy
really
to
cool.
try it out. So yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Nell, that's everything on your turn?
Yep.
All right.
I think so.
That brings us to Gideon.
You're
muted.
muted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he will run, he will second wind. He'll rip the arrow out of his arm. Roll 1d10. Yeah, he'll say something to himself that's annoyed. Little bastard. Good heal. 14 HP. So we back at full, baby. And then he will shoot at the guy who shot him. This little bastard right here.
All right.
We'll go 2 shots. Please, please, please. That's a good shot. And the second shot. Not so good.
Meets beats.
Oh!
They're not
Hell
very
yeah.
armored.
Fuck up this little yellow bastard. Little stupid frog. Come over here. There we go. Those are some numbers. What did I get? 6, 13, so 19 piercing total. Wow, I rolled the lowest damage on my first shot. And then, so 9 plus 3, sorry, 6 plus 13 is 19, and then 8 cold damage. I've been rolling really good on the cold damage.
27, I believe, is the total there.
Yeah.
As you just fire 2 shots into this thing, and it just it practically stumbles, backflips almost, with the impact of each of these, and just lets out this vicious croak and snarl at you. And it looks like it's getting ready to charge you.
Fun. Can I guess interact with object is a free action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gideon will draw a sword.
Okay.
One sword.
Yep. So you got a sword in the offhand?
Yeah.
All right.
Kopish.
After...
Actually, he'll switch them because he's out of ammo.
All right. That brings us to the Dragon Guard turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to sprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the guy next to Ellen will do the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over on the other side of the battlefield, another one of these mud creatures gets sliced, and the explosion happens, and one of these guys here is restrained. There is still a fight happening around the southern portion where the dragon currently is, but it has now turned to face Draq since Draq began speaking to it. And it is now Elwyn's turn.
I'm all alone.
So far
I'm
away.
going to move. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wow. She's so slow. It's fine. We're going to Eldritch Blast anywho, so I can attack, this friend down here.
Yep.
The one that looks like it's going for good.
That's my teammate.
I can't do that math. Why doesn't it do it for me? 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Great. It's 11 force damage. Do I get to know if it dies first before I take my second attack?
Yeah, I could absolutely tell you that. It does not die.
Great. Then I will also attack it again.
That
More
also
this
hits.
time. For 10 force damage.
As this thing is just barrage after barrage, just laying into it, it's like bloody, like it's almost like this thing shouldn't be alive at this point.
But it is.
Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
It
Okay,
remains
neat.
standing.
If only I rolled better than a 1 on my damage die. Damn it.
And
Okay, that's all I've got.
okay.
Gideon will shout from across the battlefield, "That's my teammate!"
All right. So this thing basically dead at this point. It gets low and springs into the air a ridiculous height and lands here in one massive jump. And then its throat swells and it lets out this ringing chirp, similar to what you guys heard on the far end of the battlefield. Nell, Gideon, the two Dragonborn, and Abe, I need the whole lot of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 12 is what you need.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
14.
Abe, you have succeeded.
Inspiration.
16 for me.
Sorry, 16? All right. The three of you have succeeded. The two Dragonborn have failed. And as this cheering rings out, they both plug their ears and they are stunned for the round.
Inspiration and improvement.
All right. And elsewhere, this one's going to move closer to that guy and go for a swing. But you probably cannot see him, so I'm not... Oh dear, what was that? I'll move it like this. That's fine. Oh dear, that's going to be a hit. As another guard goes down across the battlefield.
Missing a lot of friends.
Yeah.
All right. That was his turn. Green guys. They're going to swarm around Baz. This one's going to come up here to these Dragonborn. So, unfortunately, the two on Baz aren't going to get into a position of... unless he moves here. Now they're in flanking. So, as they pull out their daggers, one gets a flat... oh, no, that's the wrong character card. A 19 to hit on Baz.
That hits.
Or 6 piercing, and I need to have him roll a Constitution save.
Okay. 10.
That is a fail, so he will take 3 points of poison damage in addition.
Okay.
The second one got a 21 to hit.
That hits.
With another 4 piercing damage with the dagger and another con save.
That is a 16.
That one passes.
Okay. You said another 4?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This guy up here bumps off another Dragonborn. All right. That... yeah. Okay, that turn passes. Bazul, it is now your go.
Okay. Boz is unfazed by his brother's pleas and is just going to get down to business. He's going to take one attack against the little frog in front of him. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay. That is 11 points of slashing damage plus 4 points of psychic damage.
On which frog person on which side?
The lower left.
Lower left. Oft.
All right. So the sparking electricity slices through that frog, and then he turns around with the dragon glass blade and comes down on the other frog. That is bounced away. That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, and that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that one is still up, but pretty injured.
Okay. And
Is that
that
everything?
is his action. He's going to cast Wrathful Smite again on his blade.
I am also going to force an action on him to move towards the other dragon.
Okay. Can I use my reaction to stop him?
You may.
Try to grapple him. That's good. Is this just... am I making just an attack here, or is this an athletics check?
The grappler would use athletics. The defender gets to choose between acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, I rolled a 20.
And he rolled a 21.
So I grab onto his arm and I say, Baz, this is foolish. Your men are dying.
And he just shakes you off, gets that sword, and he's going in. This is going to be his prerogative. You can continue to play him, though.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. That's it.
Back to the top of initiative. The dragon. Will fly right over Boz. Come here. And there's this loud of air intake. And is that this layer? A cloud of poison is exhaled, catching everybody in that vicinity except for Abe. I'm going to need everyone there to make Constitution saving throws. You need a 14.
Not that I would know, but does the frog creature seem impacted by this?
The frog creature seems completely unaffected. All right, what do we get?
19.
14.
And everybody else is just Dragonborn. Critical fail, a flat 16. All right. So, as this thing just breathes out a noxious green gas that just fills the space, and that fire itself kind of explodes into light as the gas kind of vaporizes over it. Anyone who failed gets 55 points of fire poison damage. If you succeeded, you will take half of that, which is 27 points of poison damage. The two Dragonborn that are in front of you immediately just like shrivel up, cough, and just turn into like just husks of their former selves on the ground. All right. That brings us to... Oh. The mud creatures continue to slash at individuals across the battlefield. Another one person goes down. Dracul, it is your turn.
Draq sees Baz just leave him and watches this dragon, like, incinerate to cleansing breath and watch his friends somehow survive that. And he's just going to call out to the dragon again, say, please stop this. And I will walk over and I will try to undo these manacles on the sleeping dragon.
All right. So what I need you to do is make an athletics check. The DC is... Oh dear, I better double confirm this. But I'm pretty sure I set the DC to 30.
I can't.
Which was the same problem they were experiencing.
Yeah. So I try to pull on it just in desperation. Calling out, please stop. You can take it.
You have a bonus action still.
Patient defense. Sure.
Right. Oh, I know where I put it. I've created an actual magic item. Or not.
Intrigue.
Oh, that's why. Sorry, give me one moment while I confirm.
Adam, what do you add to athletics?
7.
None of us can do it. Fuck.
We'd have to
We'd have
dispel
to-
it.
Or cut it apart. But
Yeah,
I'm guessing
it's-
that's not going to work.
It's a DC 30 strength athletics check.
Yep.
Can't just hit it with my sword.
I mean, you can
It's
try.
probably pretty tough. A bar of steel.
Drac,
Interesting.
if you're finished, you may have a point of inspiration if you don't have it. Abe, it is now your turn.
What are the rulings on finding a potion in your backpack and then using it?
We're operating under the you have a bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay. Abe, seeing the carnage that breath just wrought, will look at the dragon, drop his backpack on the ground, or root through his backpack for just a second, pulling out this vial with a giant toe in it. He will say, "Very well. If you wish death and blood," and he smashes it on himself, "I will give you all you can handle." Using the effect of the potion of hill giant strength,
He will, if I can get the right tab open, charge at the thing. 5, 10, 15, 20. Reckless attack. Oh, is Bless still up?
Oh.
Oh, I should
You have to roll a concentration. Yeah.
Coats.
DC 14.
Do I add anything to it?
Constitution. It's like a constitution save.
Oh, no. My constitution's so bad. It's not up anymore. I'm sorry. I have shit constitution.
Sorry, adding an extra +1 is probably going to mess me up a lot here. So it's a 26 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, so now it is going to be a D8 plus 8, so that's 9 slashing, and then 8 necrotic.
Okay.
And then because I attacked him with mobility, he cannot take reactions against me. So I will dart back 5, 10, use my second attack to strike at the frog creature for a 22.
Yep, that'll hit.
Damage is going to be its dice plus 8 for 15.
This thing was barely standing on any limbs. Like, you chop this thing and it's done.
Okay. No explosions or anything.
No explosions.
Okay. And then using the last bit of my movement, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Trying to keep its gaze at me instead of at anything happening behind it.
Yeah, you're just a flurry of movement as you dash in, do some damage. It like tries to claw at you. You dive back away, kill one of its minions, and then come around the opposite side. You are just this acrobatic force of nature. Is there any particular entity that is there any particular of one of the personalities you're drawing on, or is this just you?
This is Abe using everything he has in his little book of secrets.
Is Abe
So far.
himself. Nell, you're up.
Okay, now that you've taken that potion, what's your strength modifier or your athletics?
It's just a +1. It brings me from a 4 to +5.
Okay, cool. All right, so I am going to move. I'm going to slash. Oh yeah, for sure. I hit him 100%.
What'd you get?
3.
23.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 14 damage.
Yep, you do that frog in.
Right. And then I'm going to, in Draconic, speak to the dragon. And just say, like, we have no quarrel with you, but none of us are able to release your mate back to you. If you want them, please take them. We will not stop you.
All right, can I have you make a persuasion check?
Good. That's a... I'm trying to do math. 22.
Call off your dogs.
Do I have an opportunity to respond?
Yep.
Okay. I'll say, they don't belong to me, but I will do my best. And then if I can, in Draconic, I'm going to yell to the Cleansing Breath and just say, you need to stop. So many of you have fallen already. Let them take their mate and go. This is beyond you.
I'll have you make another persuasion check.
I'm using my inspiration.
Gideon doesn't know what's happening.
I know, I'm having the same problem over
Neither
here.
does Abe.
Language barrier.
What's going on?
I rolled the same fucking. Wait, can I use Tides of Chaos?
You sure can.
I rolled a 4 both times. I do not accept that. No, siree. Oh my god, if I rolled a 4 for a third time, I would have lost my mind. That is a dirty 20.
Boz is still on the warpath.
That's fine.
They'll follow his lead.
All right. Okay.
But the dragon seems open to communication. After Nell is Gideon.
It saw what Abe had. Now it's scared.
Gideon, make an insight check for me.
A lot of gibberish getting shouted. I don't much like it. Yeah, I don't much like it. So
Yeah, this dragon has turned its attention to Nell after Nell yelled at it.
Gideon says, "Hey, eyes over here, asshole!" And he'll shoot at it twice. I remember I upgraded my gun.
Yeah, you still have shots. Yeah.
Dirty 20 and another dirty 20. Damage.
Both of those hit.
So 15 piercing and 6 cold.
So 21.
Yep.
As you just fire into the side of it like 2 times, and the neck and the head just and it whips around to you again, and then whips back to
Gideon
Nell.
Goes this way because he's out of ammo, and he posts up behind this cart.
That's where the real dragon was.
Yep, the whole time.
Let's see here. Dragonborn are going to disengage. All right. They're getting themselves at least to a better strategic vantage point. Elwyn, you're up.
Can I shout to Nell? Can I just say, like, what's happening?
Yeah. Nell, you're muted.
You gotta unmute
Yep,
yourself.
I sure am. Okay. If I can respond, I'll say, like, stop attacking it. It just wants its mate. Let them leave and we'll be okay.
Great.
You sure you can trust it? What if we just let the mate out and they both just kill all of us?
But we gotta take that chance. They're killing all of us anyway.
One's better than 2.
Gideon, just don't attack it. I'm gonna move over here.
I just did.
I know, don't do it again. I'm gonna share intuition with Abe this time. I
Okay.
think. Beep boop. Sorry. Oh, look at you! I rolled 1. Sorry, not to like tip my hand, but I only rolled 1 die for you, and I rolled more than I did for no.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. Whatever.
It's not a competition. It's just I just happen to be winning. That's all.
Wow, that's so weird. Like, I don't care. It's like she could have like not given it to me. I wouldn't have minded. Like, whatever.
But otherwise, I will not take an attack. I'm just gonna kind of hide behind some of these boxes.
Okay.
You want to hold an action or something?
No, I think I'm just gonna. Well, actually, you know what I should do? I'm totally lying to you. My range is far enough. I will attack these things over there. Right? That's okay. We're going to do it. 18 to hit.
Yeah. That'll
So,
do
like
it.
the mud creature for 6 force. And then I'll shoot at it again. Oh, look at me. 28 to hit. For another 8 force.
And you just keep blasting into it. It's still standing.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all.
All right. After Elwyn, this frog here comes in to engage with Baz. You know what? Better yet, it recharged on its worst, so I'm going to have Baz make a wisdom saving throw. You're muted. You're still muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, you're
There
right.
you go.
I said Baz, that very wise man. That's a 12.
Meets beats.
Nice.
And Baz just like sees the thing coming and saw what happened on the field, so he just like shields his ears as it rings and then lowers them and looks at the thing. He's the only one of his kind left, so that's him. This frog is going to hop off in pursuit. I believe he's the only one of his kind left as well. And suddenly, all of the mud-like guys vanish. And they just like dissolve into mud and just flop to the ground. And let's see, where's that? Okay. Who is currently able to see Baz? Like, your characters all can see him?
I think I'm slightly out of range.
All right. So everybody but Gideon. You notice the ground where Baz and that frog being are standing, the grass almost begins to this reflective sheen. Like the grass itself were turning into blades. Let's just
Fucking
What?
neat.
Huh?
let's just send that to that layer.
Ooh. Okay.
Gideon, you are not able to see that. You will make a check on your turn if you come within range. That does in fact bring us to Baz.
Yeah. Can Baz see it?
Yes, he can notice the ground has changed. It's difficult terrain.
Looks spiky?
Looks spiky.
Cool. Baz will stare daggers at Draq and then look at the dragon and say, "You want your mate so bad? Go and find it." And he will cast banishment on the mate that is currently sedated.
It automatically fails.
Yeah.
I need this layer.
That's
As suddenly that dragon just is gone.
That's Baz's turn.
Well done. These guys are out of initiative. The dragon whips around, looks where the mate had been, roars, gets 15 feet up in the air. Abe, if you want to take a reaction, you may.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's a good omen. Crit fail.
As you've kind of been disarmed by Nell trying to get everybody to stop attacking it, and this thing just leaps up into the air. It's recharged its breath weapon. gets over Boz and just breathes this concentrated poison directly onto him and the grung. Can I get Boz to roll a concentration check? Or, sorry, a constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Followed by a concentration.
Well, followed by a concentration check.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
14.
That is the save he needed. You will take half of 37.
Okay. So that's 18.
All right. As just this
So
cloud,
DC 10.
this cloud of poison, just you guys see Baz, and then you don't see Baz as he's just engulfed in a noxious green smoke cloud. And then when the smoke clears, Baz is still there. And sorry, what was your concentration check?
About to roll it.
Great. So, yeah. Only a
Yeah.
10.
He keeps it.
Fantastic.
So Boz just stares this dragon down, basically. Just blade in hand, finger still pointing where the mate was. Just eyes. He's so mad.
The dragon lets out a roar. Draq, it's your turn.
Draq honestly looks a little bit impressed that Baz just like took a dragon's breath. But he will step away from where the mate was. Just look so confused as to what to do. He has no idea. He will do nothing. He just
Abe?
doesn't know what to do right now.
But the dragon's still 15 feet up in the air, right?
Yes, it is.
Abe will look to Nell and Draq because they're the two closest, and just say,
It will kill your brother. What do we do?
he will. I don't know if I can do this in one round, but I want to draw my axe, draw a javelin, try to tie a rope to the javelin. I'll try to harpoon him as a backup. Or her. I guess I'm not sure.
So you do, well, the point being you do want to attack it this turn.
I want to get the javelin ready.
Okay, preparing the javelin this turn, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Yep.
But I will stay where I am. My rage ends.
Mm-hmm.
The effect of the potion lasts an hour, so.
Yep. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Nell. I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Rolling in the 40s today, or 45. We all drunk again?
As you're wondering what you should do, a weightlessness takes you, and you are suddenly able to move vertically. The levitate spell has been cast on you. You can move vertically up to 20 feet.
Ooh.
But
Right, I'm only...
it's not fly, so you can only move up and down with this.
Oh, I can't. Can I not move forward now?
No, it's kind of like an astronaut sensation.
Could you
Like-
walk forward and then go up?
That I might
Like,
allow.
kinda like... Okay. Because ideally what I would love to do is kind of make my way over here, but any part that's like the bad train, just kind of float over it.
Yeah, you kind of just astronaut launch yourself over in that direction. But you realize as you get closer, the trajectory doesn't stop. So you're going to continue moving that direction unless Boss stops you or the frog creature stops you on your next turn.
Can I not grab on to Boz and put my blade to his throat?
You absolutely could.
Great, because that's what I would like to do.
Hey.
And then I'm going to turn to Draq. I'm going to say, you need to figure out what we are doing here. We have made our case. You need to tell us what we're going to do next. And I'll end my turn.
Drax just looks terrified, but he hears you.
Gideon, you're up near the other tents and such. It is your turn.
Gideon pulls out his speed loader and will load his revolver. He'll flick it back into its holster for his first attack action. As a bonus action, he will drink a healing potion. He's like, just in case this goes really bad. 1d4 plus 2, I believe, right? Or is it 2d4 plus 2? 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Neat. 6. Wonderful. And then what he will do is, seeing as the dragon is facing the other direction, actually what I will do is this. I will post up at this log here. He will crouch behind it, and he will basically aim down sights with his musket and prepare a violent shot. If this shit goes sideways, he's just gonna immediately blast the dragon.
Okay.
So he basically slides into cover and posts up.
This Dragonborn engages with the green guy. They deal damage to each other. This guy will re-engage. As close as he can
My
get.
friend down there.
Let's, he'll dash to give advantage to Baz if he decides to attack him. Elwyn, you're up.
We have 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm just gonna like kind of dart around down here. And I think I'm also just going to prepare to Eldritch Blast the dragon if it attacks any of my friends.
Okay.
But I'm gonna hold off for now.
All right, readying actions. The yellow frog guy here is going to attempt to attack Baz. Well, let's see if you... No, he does not refresh that. With a 11 to hit, he fails to attack Baz. The other grung goes. This individual... Well, now there's a thought. Some of you who are down here see from the darkness another lizard-like folk comes out from behind the wagons and such, and a long vine-like tendril whips out from them and attempts to attack Baz with a thorn whip. That's... Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't imagine a 14 hits.
14 misses.
As this lizard just comes out and just begins, like, lashing out with nature magic. But fails
Baz just slices it with his sword as it comes in.
Yep. Great. It's now Baz's turn.
I don't want to say what Baz will do here, so I think falls to you, Denny.
All right. Now you have approached Baz.
Draq will have said, like, drop it, Baz. Let it go. But because of my flaw, I failed on a charisma check against my brother, so I have disadvantage.
Yeah, make a persuasion check with disadvantage. You are shook.
16. Roll higher with disadvantage than I do with a normal roll.
With that number, as Nell approaches him, clearly with hostile intent, gets his sword and attacks the frog thing instead. But clearly distracted amidst all this, he fails to strike.
He has a second attack.
Great, thank you. That one will hit. Too many people to focus on. 28 to hit, so that'll do it. And you gave him Wrathful Smite, right?
He can't concentrate on that because he's
That's
concentrating
right.
on banishment.
Yeah. Well, that's minimum damage for 6. Get this out of here. Right. That's the first damage that grung has seen. Brings us back to the top. It's the dragon's turn. It's going to come in and go for some attacks on Baz. Well, firstly, let's see if the breath recharges. It does not. Oh, no, 5 or 6? It did. Okay, so we've got the breath. So it goes for 3 attacks. 1 with a bite and 2 with its claws. The bite misses. The claw misses. But the final claw hits. He will be receiving 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Nothing too terribly severe. Draq, your go.
But it's a concentration check still, right?
Oh, that is
yeah.
a fair point. Yep.
That's true.
Anthony, if you still want to go ahead and roll those for me.
Yeah. 17 on the die. He holds it.
Yep. Okay. Now Draq.
Draq will walk up a little bit closer and he's going to get into melee with Baz, walking through the spikes.
Okay. Okay, so where did you come from and where did you go? I need to know how many spaces you walked through.
Where did I go from Cotton Eye Draq?
Because
So I
it's
went
also
this way.
difficult terrain.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I would have gone like kind of going around it, so I only went 2 spaces through. So I was here.
Okay.
Or I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. So I'd be probably here then.
Okay.
Actually, I have 40 feet of movement, so yeah, I can get right there. Yeah.
As you begin walking through this area, you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the grass just cuts through your shoes or your boots. I don't know if you're wearing shoes at all, but your feet are getting cut.
Yep. Baz, drop it now. And I will sock him in the face.
Make an attack roll.
That will hit with a 22.
Deal the damage.
4 points of damage.
Enough to proc a concentration check, though.
He keeps it. Second, or bonus action, just regular unarmed strike here. Again. Drop it, Baz. No. 12.
Yeah, he is squaring up with you. He has a dragon on one side and his brother on the other. And then a frog that's barely even an inconvenience.
That's all I could do.
Okay. Abe.
I will stow my harpoon and pick up my axe and frustratingly wait. Pass the turn.
Now.
Ooh boy. What do I want to do? I'm gonna slap him with my sword, but non-lethal, so just kind of the flat of it.
Right.
Oh, I don't feel great.
Oh, God, it's gonna cloud you guys.
Hmm?
The dragon's gonna like poison breath you guys again.
Oh,
You're
for
so
sure it is.
clumped up.
I thought it was going to do it last turn, so I'm on
That's
borrowed
true,
time
yeah.
here. Woohoo! 18.
18 does hit Baz. That is
Okay.
meat beats.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, so it's 13 points of damage. I would like to put a smite in.
Okay.
I just need to find it.
Do it. Smite my brother. Smite him.
This might be my brother.
Such a dumb joke.
I'm gonna do it at second level because I know he's like really strong and I'm trying to make a point here. So that's 3d8. Alright, so it's an additional 11 of radiant damage. And as my warm, radiant, light goes out and surrounds him, I'm gonna look him in the eyes and be like, what are you hoping to accomplish here? You're being groomed for leadership, but you are still someone who follows fish talk. Is that what it's called? You need to decide right now where you stand, and I hope, for your brother's sake, that you make the right decision. So decide.
How much damage total was that?
Yeah.
11 plus 13, 24.
24. Okay.
Okay, another concentration check. 12 is the DC.
$12.
Oh, what a legend.
6 plus 6.
He holds the concentration. Now I'll have you make a persuasion check as well.
Gladly. You made me roll tides so I can use it again.
Sorry?
You maybe use my tides happen
Yes.
so I can use it again? Okay. Good. Ooh, that's a lot. 21.
With what you just said to him, the fact that his brother is beating him up, most of his troops are dead, I think that's enough to lower the DC to 20. Baz will volunteer drop the concentration. But he looks angry.
Good, bitch. We're all angry. Who cares? You're not special.
Join the club.
As the green dragon that had been sedated just vroom, reappears back on the cart. The dragon snarls, attempts to back off. This is just part of the role play. I believe that does bring us to Gideon's turn, however.
I am still just watching from the sidelines. You know what? Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah. Just for the hell of it, Gideon loads his musket with a blessed round just to see if that would have any extra effect, and prepares a violent shot, and just waits.
Bro, if you hadn't said
I thought you were about to
waits,
shoot.
Fucking shot
I
that
would have been
thing.
like, are you?
Shoots Baz in the head.
Quiet down there, Baz.
Can I
Oh,
non-lethally shoot him in the head? Yeah.
Sorry, too good at this.
The dragonborn behind the frog continues to attack it with advantage. It does a little bit of damage. Elwyn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my attack as well. Again, if it attacks any of my allies, I'll Eldritch Blast, but otherwise I'm just sitting here.
So everybody is backing down?
Yeah.
So the dragon snarls something in Draconic at the at that frog individual and the lizard person behind it. The patch of spiky grass withers away. And the frog kind of just chills out, but is like on edge. And the dragon's just like flapping its wings and just kind of like watching over everything that's going on here. Kind of gauge. It makes its way over to the other dragon, asleep on the cart. And it begins to like smash against the shackles. And Draq and Nell, because you guys are next to him, Baz just like winces with anger at each strike. And after a few tense moments of this thing just like trying to break through these things, it just like roars and picks up the unconscious body of this other dragon, and with much effort attempts to carry it off through the sky. The grung, the frog person, kind of like looks at the lot of you and begins hopping back its way back to the river, and the lizard folk back there as well. The two of them make their way back into the river. Dracul.
Why, Baz? Why?
You know, this is the entire reason I came out here. You do not understand what is at work. I cannot share with you yet.
You would have died.
I would have died doing the right thing. Tell Mom and Dad I will not be coming home.
Baz, no.
If you wish to see me again, you know where to find me, but it will not be a pleasant welcome. And that's where we'll leave off tonight.
Yikes.
Are you okay? I know you haven't been at this level very long, but you've all been very excited, and you did just fight a dragon, so I would like to congratulate you on reaching level 6.
All right.
I can have a stat at 18.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
So excited.
What an intense fight, you guys.
Thanks for the emotional trauma.
Yeah.
That is what I am here to supply you with.
That is my job.
Oh.
Oof. Duh.
Anthony, have you heard anything back from that other announcement you might have wanted to make?
Yeah, I can do it.
On a completely
now.
different tone. I am so sorry.
Yeah. No, it's cool. I'm very excited about this. Two worlds of mine colliding here.
The worst.
Um, next Saturday, at some point in the evening, haven't nailed down a concrete time yet, I will be running a D&D game for Fallout Plays, a Destiny 2 streamer and YouTuber. It will be streamed on his channel, twitch.tv/Fallout Plays. So feel free to come by, hang out, check that out. Should be a fun time. Look forward to creating some content with Fallout. He's a cool dude.
Dude,
Yeah.
that he's kind of a big deal. Like, kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Kind of a casual 100K followers on Twitch, no pay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's
I
a
think,
more
Daddy,
fun time than what you had here.
You should help him
do
out.
This to him.
You should host this stream just to give him a bit of a boost because he's gonna need it, I think. So.
Oh boy. I love you all so dearly. I am so sorry the things that we put you through for the sake of story. For everybody out there, be sure to follow these people on their social media. That's coming up in the chat right now with links and such. Oh, I'm very excited for this one shot you're gonna run, Anthony. Yeah.
I'll be there. I'll watch it. If I'm not working, I'll be there.
I'm gonna be out of town.
Wow.
Yeah, post links in the Discord when you go live.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yes.
Of course. Yep. All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. This is something. Well, until next time, keep well, and may your games play dicely. Have a good night, everybody.